Right. Sweet. What's happening, YouTube? Hidden. I was just thinking about you. I know you probably won't believe me, but I swear to God, Bill bets what's going on. Fubar. That's what I'm talking about. The link to the doc list works. I didn't even have to ask. It's like you read my mind. Crazy. Finishing my sentences. It's been it's been that long. Those things should happen. Sweet to see you guys. It seems like it's been a long time. It's only been since last week. Um, but I wasn't on a lot this week in streams because I had kidney stones, man. You guys ever have kidney stones? No bueno. Try not to get them because they really suck and they really hurt. And this is my second time too. But three days and I think I passed them, so I'm good now. Link $2. Miss Kayla Fan. Hello, Mama. How are you? Good to see you, girl. I just put on my last glove, getting my windows situated, and then we're gonna pop over. Stream health is perfect. G and P coins. I've had over 12 so far. 8mm. I get them from time to time. The first time I had them, it was a few of them, and they're pretty big, but I passed them. So no, I think they use ultrasound to shatter them if they get that bad. And then I went for something else unrelated and was told that I had a a bunch of little ones, and that they could give me a problem or they could not, and that was over a year ago. So this week was the first time I've actually um, even remembered that doctor had told me that. So I think I was more, because I had a hard time the first time. I think I was more, just prepared or thinking the worst, and I probably just worked myself up for nothing. I mean, they hurt, but I passed them, so I'm grateful. Grateful. I had to be broken. A laser. Okay, I thought I had read they use ultrasound too. They'll fracture them sometimes. Yeah. Well, GP, nice to meet you. Welcome. All new people to the auction. If you hadn't uh, partake before, the only prerequisite we have is that you email me, and that's the PayPal email. That way, I have a way to invoice or contact you if need be, and that's it. Then feel free, but make sure that you do that, and just anything, just state this is so I can participate or bid, etc. Dave, what's going on, Dave? Ain't too much shaking right now. Dude, we're just getting on. Mr. Starbuck, what's going on? Didn't get a chance get hold of you this weekend. Dude, that's totally hey, I'm sorry, Jeff. Your wife's grandmother passed. Well, my condolences, brother. Yeah, no doubt. I'm sure. Steve Woods, good to see you. Huh, been a minute. Steve Woods. Treasure Trolls, good to see you, my buddy. There's Lincoln. How you feeling, Lincoln? I hope you're feeling all right. Lincoln Central's here in the house. Oh yeah, Starbucks, dude. Don't even worry about it. There's, I'm the last person you gotta explain. You gotta you know what you gotta do, brother. Do the family thing, be there for your wife and kids. Mr. NC Kitty Fishing. Good to see you, bro. Another guy I've been thinking about. You got all you guys pop in my head. Probably more than you should. Like through the week. Is that should I worry? Should I be worried right now? Weirdly, I'm not. But I'm not just telling you guys the truth. I mean, it makes sense. I spend more time with you guys than I do with anybody else. Mm. All right, I'm gonna cheat, get a few puffs, and then we're gonna get into it. And I gotta resize this window because I don't like this size. It is too much. Should be worried. It's a sign, right? Worried or concerned? Concern means like insinuates, at least I'm thinking that there's still something to be done about it. Worried means like it's not going to play by the rules anymore. You're way past the line of no return, and you should be worried. Kitty said worried. He just matter of factly just worried. Okay, noted, noted. Matter of fact, I'm posting it on a post-it right now. Miss Anna, good to see you. Don't forget, everybody, check each other out, support each other. Do that extremely hard cut and paste in the opening of the second window with the second YouTube. Put it in the search. Go check them out. Most of the time when I do that, I usually find out I'm already subbed to you guys. Most of the time. But my suggestion is if the folks have any content, then that's the only reason to hit the all notification. That way, when they put something new, you get it. You get the notification. And then I didn't put in the description. I should have. So I'm just going to state that there's a new option now to, during a live, to only let people participate in the chat, the live chat, who are subscribed, which really makes perfect sense to click that setting. I did not this week. I think we're going to try next week. And of course, it's going to encourage the unsubscribed to subscribe. Hopefully, people would want to, like if they like the auction or the list, etc. Don't take my word for it. Ask around. Word of mouth is like golden. I don't think there's any better analytic in the world. And so I think it's a good. I think it's pretty clever. I'm surprised I hadn't thought of it before. All right, this is an auction. Oh, let me click over you guys real fast. How's the sound? Sound is decent. It's not too warm today. The fan is on, I believe, 1, the lowest setting. I'm not dying right now. Sweating. Pretty comfortable. Pretty comfortable. Sure it's not wet. Cool. But you can tell I've been in bed all week and didn't shave. So, yeah. See that, Dave? Santa Claus, right there. White. Not gray. Not salty pepper and salt. White. Santa Claus white. Miss Penny Queen. Good to see you, Mom. Thanks for coming in. All you guys, thank you. If you can weigh in and click that thumb thing, either way, that's always appreciated also. Again, new folks, or if it's been quite a while, I'll still encourage you to, on the screen, the PayPal address, it's all shown in the description. TDAC Martin 1, numeral 1, not an L, at Gmail. And I just need you to send an email before you bid, okay? Sounds good. Click that thumbs and follow. Awesome, Kitty. Thank you, sir. I hope you're doing well. All right. We got a free giveaway, like always, every week. We don't really advertise, but we've always had one. It is totally independent of YouTube and sponsored in-house by Lemonhead Penny. That's us. So I'll encourage you to read the description. It has all the fine print, legality, etc., which releases YouTube of any liabilities whatsoever. So if there's ever something that would happen, I can't even think of a scenario. Well, I could, but I'm not. Anyhow, they're off the hook. You have to take it up with us and not YouTube. All right, but 100% free. The only thing we need from you is your participation, which means you need to be here live when giveaway is performed, and you're in. Everybody's in. It's in the description. It's always last. All right. Can I or can I not bid on coins with fruit snacks or red vines? See, he knows me since I was, what, like 2 or 3 years old. So he knows fruit snacks and red vines. I'm still, I don't even know how to answer that because it's not a no right away. Dang you, Dave. Damn it. I'll get back to you. I'm just gonna, yes. Okay. We're talking big bag and big box. Everybody's taking notes right now. Lemonhead likes fruit snacks and red vines. All right, so that's the giveaway. Boom, cool. Um, in increments. Everything is $1 starting. Twinkies might do it too, dude. John Francis, how are you, brother? All right, $1 up to 100. Anything that eclipses 100 or starts at over 100. We have a few nice items tonight that are over 100. The increments are $5. So 105, 115, 235, 240 as an example. Yeah, now you just talk. Now you're just being reckless. Just give it all away. Lifesaver gummies is life saving. Most days. I haven't had them in a couple either. And they're so good. If you haven't had them, you guys, I'm not even a spokesman for Lifesaver. I just do it for free. They're that good. So that's increments. We do ask everybody to use your auction etiquette, your manners. Pretty basic stuff. Pretty universal throughout the community. You know, if you're out, just type the word out. Let us know because it helps expedite the auction. The little bit of time we save on every block times 30, you'd be surprised. It shaves off quite a bit of time. So that's the reason being. And you can always re-enter a live bid after stating you're out anytime. You can go in and out as often as you want. There's no rule against. That's pretty normal. Big, huge auction, little auction doesn't matter. That's pretty much auction etiquette. The other part of that is we congratulate each other, and we use our manners. I just ask everybody to be respectful of each other in the chat. Easy. We're all adults, that we kind of behave like it. The rest of the time, just cut a rug and have a good time because that's the ultimate #1 goal is to have fun. It's a hobby. And it's still so far enjoyable for me. So I look forward to this, and you guys make it worth it. So we'll keep coming as long as we can. Yeah, out just like that, minus that exclamation or with 1 or 2. Either will work. Thank you. Well, back in would be a numerical bid. All right. I encourage the chat too. So it has never hindered us. We're pretty practiced. Okay. So you guys having multiple conversations going on is normal. I just need you to be conscious of the live bidding with number, that the conversation, if it need be, that you need to put numbers in the chat, but you're not in the bid, that you're respectful, type the numbers out possibly, so that we don't get anything in there that would be misconstrued as a bid, that would change the next person's what they're going to do. You know, heavens forbid that you alter the going ons, and not purposely. I mean, all right. So shipping starts at $4. Quattro. That's because it comes with a tracking number. So everybody gets tracking number. All right. That's first class. Anything up to a pound. After a pound, I use all flat rate. I only use the United States Post Office. There's no better deal. We do hold shipping. So if you wanted to, because you got just a few coin and you know they're small, you would like to maximize the size of your package, or you would like to wait for a few weeks, you know you're going to get something else down the road, etc. Whatever the reason, no problem. Let me know ahead of time so I don't bill you for, or in your invoice, because we do invoice, I don't bill you for the shipping. All right, we only bill the shipping when you tell me, Lemonhead, go ahead and ship it. Go ahead and send it. Then I invoice the shipping. It just makes it easy to keep track of it. Big time, less chance for mistake. So folks know who's here and who's not, how much stuff's there. Good to see you, Alexander. You could take another one anytime you're ready. Just so FYI for you. All right. So that's shipping. That's how to. This is what we use. This is what you'll be listening for. I'll give a fair warning. Everybody be fair warned. Last chance to bid along those lines. Going once, going twice. Sold. That's what you'll hear, okay? My chat screen, which is directly in front of me, takes precedent over anything else. If you want to be as close to me in real time, and you can see my stream status, it never comes off of excellent, ever. Once in a year. Then you're going to want to be on live chat at the top of your chat box like I am. Also, you're going to want to refresh that little squiggly next to the house, your watch page, your YouTube watch page. When you refresh, live chat by default, I believe goes back to top, TOP, top chat. So you got to get in the habit of, when you refresh, that you reselect live chat. It does not start out on live. There's only top and live, the two options. It's always, by default, starts at top. All right. The Numismaniac, good to see you, man. Well, hello, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hey, Dave, you too. Hey, be well, be good. And I need to talk to Mike because I think I'm going to find one. So if you see him, just give him like a heads up. All right. So I think we covered everything. PayPal is the only payment we take. I do invoices. If you're one of the people that keep track on your own and you send payment ahead of time, PayPal address is right there, the TDHC Martin 1. No problem, because I'll have an email. At auctions in, I go straight there, and anyone who hadn't paid on their own, I know the invoice. Pretty easy. All right. And goods and services, not friends and family. And that's it, man. Please make sure your shipping info is current and it's linked with your PayPal, because we print in-house and we do all the shipping in-house. That way we're able to do it as quick as possible. It usually takes a day at the most, if not the next day, 2 days, sometimes 3, depending. All right. Cody, good to see you. Been a while. Thanks for coming, man. All right. So lastly, I believe that's everything. The auction list link is in the description. So there's a list to let you know what's coming up, what the opening bids are, and in the order. Thank you, Dave. Mr. Josh P, good to see you. All right. If there's any questions pertaining to auction, hit us right now with them in the chat so we can address it. No question is too small. Anything else? I refer you to the email address again, the PayPal email. That's my personal. Everything coin, 24 hours, 7 days a week. Feel free. That's your contact info for me, and I get to them in order as soon as I can. Don't forget, if you can, share the live. Go to your Facebook pages, click it, call your great aunt, tell her Lemonhead's on. What are you doing, Annie? You don't know? You don't know? Ants like me. They like me. I think. I could be wrong. All right. Just be fair warned. We do by hand, so we get shaky sometimes. Uh, the light and the cameras, some days they work just beautifully, and others they're very temperamental. Hopefully today we got decent lights. Clear as a bell outside. All right, lot one. So I don't see any questions. Live chat. We're ready to go, and we're gonna get into it, you guys. So this is lot number one, which is a 1899 Barber dime. Opening bid that we are looking for is $3. And it's just a 1899, no Liberty, but full rim, just a good. I think the 99 might be like $4 list, $4 or $5. Reverse, a little more on the west or my left, left facing. You can see how it's worn a little more than it is on the east. That probably speaks to the strength of the strike and the way it was probably in the die, which is normal for a lot of the that era. All right, we got 3 from Penny Queen. That's a weird question. It's a the list is on what is that? Google like Google Drive or something, one of the apps. I see 4 from NC Kitty. We got 4 high. Penny wants it, I want it. That's a compliment, I believe, Penny Queen. That means you know. I think he's saying without saying that you know what you're doing, Mr. America. Boom. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that, brother. Never. That's never a. Never gets old. People are going, of course. I mean, like just the. I just, I still. It's hard. I'm just really appreciative. It's hard. Saying thank you is not just never enough, but of course it is. America's Silver Patriot. Everybody in here, possibly not. Don't forget, you guys, the checking of each other, the supporting in the community, the clicking. America is pouring custom silver, and he's working his butt off. He's working and pouring silver every second of the day when he's free, while he's on the road traveling across the country. So it's like, if you haven't watched some of these, you be it's like it's a bomb content. You gotta go. You gotta go watch. Cooters, and if you haven't heard of a cooter, how could that not tempt you? I couldn't live without knowing what that was. Thank you, sir. All right, so we got 4 high right now, $4. We're gonna issue fair warning to all. Last chance, going once, going twice, and sold. Thank you, Penny Queen. NC Kitty for 4. Congrats, brother. Hey, Mr. Goodley. What's going on, Anthony? That was lot 1. Number 2, we're looking for an MGC slab. And this is the Philadelphia with the Delaware quarter. These are sample slabs, which are very popular. I see wanted to buy ads for sample slab all the time. And so they're one of those things that these are given out, and they didn't do a whole lot of them. Now, finding out how many, I have no idea, because I have figured out through having 2 of the same with the same identical everything number, even serial, which tells me, uh, I'm assuming, I mean, the odds of 2 of them being like that, I guess, could be an accident, but it's not likely. So I'm just saying that they didn't make as many or slab as many as anything else. These were made to give out as samples, thus sample slab. And it's stated, and then for you guys who are aficionados, you can date this one by the type of label. It is a soap bar. That's the style of the encapsulation. The rounded corners kind of resembles a soap bar. Now the specimen, they seem to be BU, beautiful. They didn't put like circulated coin in here just because of the sample. If anything, I think they picked as nice as business strike as they could. So the reverse, you might need more light. Not focusing as well as you should be. There you go. It's a Delaware quarter, 99. Super lustrous. Cameras never do it justice. Slab itself, clean, immaculate, 3 Mar, scar. $12. $12. Take that, Queen, Penny Queen. We have a tift. You be nice there, Kitty. Anybody for 12? 1999. Philadelphia minted Delaware quarter. Brilliant uncirculated condition. Beautiful. in an NGC sample slab. These are these are rollovers from last week, and if you weren't here, I actually had them up at 15, which is a fair, still a good price. Um, so if you hadn't noticed, we took $3 per off. So 12 is the reduced to get them out of here and off of our shelves. 12, a dozen single dollars. Kitty says, okay, you talked me into it. We got an opener of 12, looking for 13. Anyone for 13? All right, fair warning. Last chance bid going once, twice, and sold. Mr. Kitty, congratulations, sir. The the company NGC, they're what you call a third party grader. So you send off your coin in the what we call the raw, just as is. You could hold it in your hand, and when you send it to them, they offer all kinds of services, grading. Um, if you wanted it was an older coin that you thought, with some love and have professionals maybe clean a spot that you don't want to try to ruin the coin on accident. They'll do that for you. Error and variety to have it attributed, etc., etc. But lastly, they'll encapsulate them into these holders like this. So now that coin, this will take the beating. The coin will stay whatever the grade is conditioned, because grading is subjective. But also they'll grade the coin. They keep a record. So not only are these third-party graders a service, with multiple services, they are the record keepers of mass amounts of analytic for coin, auction histories, populations, and I mean by some of the best and most knowledgeable numismatists in the world, really. So pretty good deal. Some of them you have to join with a fee, some you don't, but there's lots of them out there. NGC arguably number one or two. So this is a sample of what it would look like if you had submitted your quarter. This is final product. Now there's all kinds of, these are from the 99. God, it's already over 20 years. So lots of labels, lots of they'll put anything in the holder, custom holders. You want to put a spare tire that you think is collectible and worth money, baseball cards, etc. They make custom size. It's pretty cool. So anyhow, I hope that is a good explanation to the question. Never mind now. Okay, this is never mind, and it's all mine. Mwahaha. Congrats, Kitty. Number 3. I have 2 of each if you guys see a pattern there. This is also 99, but it is Denver minted. Sample slab, everything the same except that it's the Connecticut state quarter. Also in brilliant condition, brilliant uncirculated. mint state 65 at least. Beautiful, beautiful coin. Holder seems to be immaculate. These were kept well. Here's the reverse of the encapsulation. $12. So the answer is the holder. No, not the holder is just part of it. Typically, if you wanted just a quick answer, it would be people send them to these companies to be graded. The grading is what gives the coin its value. Every grade means a different value. The higher the grade, the more expensive the coin. But when they're done grading, they put it into this. This is how they send it back to you. You could keep it in that, and you'd be surprised. A lot of people pay a lot of money to have that done to get it back, to break them out, to put them in their albums or etc. But they keep the label to so that they can say it's worth X amount because it's been graded by a company that does that professionally. Coin. So the coin is a sample too. No, the coin is a legitimate 1999 Denver minted Connecticut state quarter in a mint state 65 or grade. It's a business struck for circulation, but it never saw circulation. The quarter's legit. It's just that there's no grade called out because this is just a sample of what your coin will look like. They know that the grade would be, it would read different. After the year, the denomination, Connecticut, you would have what the grade of what they thought ended up what the grade was of the coin. So that's because it's a sample, it doesn't have that. That's what they are trying to get with the samples. Your business that costs money. Scratch. All right. Anybody? Nobody for 12 for the Connecticut sample? NGC? Soap bar? Okay, for the folks that are new, all blocks that don't receive an opener, we set to the side. At the very end of the last block, we revisit whatever doesn't receive a bid, but we revisit it very shortly in the order as they came. All right. So it's still a chance that if you were on the fence, you're not sure, or if you went in and came out, whatever the scenario. If you'd like to see it come up because you have to go or you don't want to wait till the end, just ask in the chat. We'll add it after whatever's on the whatever's current on the block is over. All right. All right. So we're moving on. That was lot number 3. Just marking that we showed it. We are now on lot number 4, which is not a sample. And now this is a perfect example, Mr. Woodley, of what people send them for. This one is in Annex, 2008 San Francisco. This is a nickel, Jefferson nickel. It is a proof. It is perfect, proof 70 with the highest deep cameo designation. Annex certified. That's a beautiful nickel right there. We're looking for 15. No, it's no bother, my brother. Sample coins are quite rare. So the coin is a sample too. Sample coins are quite rare. It's not that the coin isn't rare. You can't, only if it is rare, then you want to call it rare. It's because they didn't make a lot of them. They only gave them out like at the shows through the years. And they typically only gave them to dealers. So me and you, regular Joes, well, I'm a dealer now, but I mean, You couldn't. It's hard to get slabs. If you collect sample slab, it's hard to get them from all the different companies that did them. And then of course the different denominations and coins, etc. Because they did them in all kinds of denominations, and um, and some of them are really valuable, and people pay a lot of money to get them. So just one of those cool little subsets, like collecting within collecting. But it's never a waste, dude. No, there is no bad question. If you're not sure and I can explain it, then I will. But yeah, be good, be safe, brother. Mr. Metal Angler, good to see you. All right. So again, this is a Proof 70 Deep Cam 2008 Jeffy Jefferson Nickel in Annex. Cobweb spiders on the plastic. Those are hard to pick up. My camera's doing good with that. And the trick, you guys all know, you're not supposed to be telling everybody. I tell you this. Zippo fluid. The fluid for Zippo lighters, the refill fluid, that's what you don't use WD, nothing else. You give this stuff just a little wipe with that, and it fills all those fine scratch, and it will make it clear. It'll also clean gum and residue off easier than anything else. It is the best. It's like I I didn't know until like a dealer coin guy taught me, and day and night, boy. Mr. Darrell, my bad. If I miss anybody, it's not intentionally. You guys know that. Good to see you, my buddy. Should I hurt your feelings? Ignoring you. You know I'd never ignore you. Get out of here. Giving me a hard time. All right. Block 4. Nobody? All right. Moving on. Moving on. We're moving on to block number 5. In 1866, seated. I made a typo. I know I did. Okay, so it says 1866. It's 1876. I don't proofread my lists. These big old clumsy arthritic fingers. But this is the seated dime that is for block number 5, which third digit should be a 7. 76. I'm correcting it here. There's a typo. Alright, cool. Because I'm sure 66 sounds more more expensive. So on this one, pretty nice condition, like very fine. You got full liberty, a lot of detail and devices through the center. You can even still make out like her eyes and nose and like features in her face. All the denticles, nice and strong. Here's the reverse. I'm looking for an opening bid of 20. And camera, oh, maybe right there. Camera's not really picking up, but it's faint, but you can still see the kernels of corn. They haven't gone completely. Like that, though, that next level of or depth, the degree of like detail on the reverse, it's there still. That was me using, I believe it 3 times, 3x loop, just giving it a once over. And all of you, most of you are regulars, or you've heard, or if you haven't, you're going to hear now that these USB streaming cameras, they're really not made for to show coin in small detail. So because we jump back and forth between copper, silver, etc., we can't use manual settings. We can dial it in pretty good. They work well if I do that, but then it would take over and over the time. It's not practical. So we rely on the autofocuses of it, which are pretty temperamental. Some days, all the same settings and they do it, and some days they don't. But anyhow, so just the good part is they never look worse than you see them right now. They always look better when you get them in hand. So 1876 seated dime. Nobody for 20, huh? It's about a $30 dime in the grade. We get just a few seconds. Make it a little bigger. Might help. All right. Passing lot 5. Moving on, moving on. Lot number 6. I got 10 more of the brass commemorative rounds. Medals. Let's see. We're looking for 25. I'm gonna go through each one, show the obverse reverse, because they're all different. This series, huge series. I think maybe 100 different topics, and some of them I've never, I learned them as from these. These are beautiful. They're rather large, like $8 large. Edge writing. These are brass. I'm sorry, bronze. They're proof like. They have the writing on the rims, and just to let you know, what was it? It's the Franklin Mint solid bronze, and it has the hallmarks. like 3 different hallmarks. They're hallmarks. All right. This one, first one, 1948. The U.S. uses airlift to supply Berlin. So that's World War II stuff right there. Post World War II, 48, right? These things are gorgeous. Some of the holders have a little more, like, scarring on them than others, but for the most part, they're nice and clean. But the bronze rounds inside are fine. Then it's going to tell you all kinds of tidbits from 48 and a summary on the back, plus a little bit about what the obverse subject matter is. Direct fits, beautiful. That's the first one. This is 5, a lot of 5. All right, so the next one we got is 1917, United States enters World War I. All right. The third of 5. What is this here? We have, come on, 1646. 1946, trial of war criminals. Wow. Like I said, this is a series that I've seen these a few here and there. Never this many, and it's just amazing all the subject matter. Like how. All right, that was the third. This is the fourth of 5. This is one bid is for all 5. February 21st through the 27th, 1972. President Nixon's peace mission to China. And that's him and Mao before it, right? On the Great Wall. Don't know who the woman is. Maybe Miss Nixon? Do not know. 72, I wasn't even born yet. I just look that old. And then lastly, December 15th, 1791, the Bill of Rights guarantees individual freedoms. And that's a good one right there. And that is the 5th. So it's a lot of 5. Solid bronze. They're all in direct fits. They're all proof. This is a series Franklin Mint did. And just to give you guys a feel for the size, here is a Kennedy. You can see how much larger this thing is. Almost as literally as big as the it's actually bigger. It sticks off the sides of a 2x2 window, stapled window holder. 25. Miss Steelwool Queen. Hello, Mama. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Nobody? Miss Whitney, good to see you, Mama. Been a little bit. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for coming in. I woke up today, so we got the bare minimum out of the way. All right, moving on. Lot number 6. On to lot number 7. We got 1981 United States Unk, the uncirculated. These are not proof set. This is the uncirculated set. So this is all your business class. All original packaging, all original. Matter of fact, out of the they come 5 to a case from the mint. $9. I need $9 for the 81 US Unk set. We're just gonna go through it really quickly and then repackage. If they haven't been messed with, these envelopes show wear pretty easily. So, and then you should see 2 of these cards sandwiching the coin, that way helping to keep them from getting hits. And I see 10 from Alexander Smith. We got 10 looking for 11, and then they will be in CeeLo, classic like this. You got 2 different colors, designating mints. This year is a good year. Reason being is it's not just the standard cent, nickel, dime, quarter, half. You have the introduction of the SBA, the Susan B. Anthony. So you have the dollar and both specimen. This is some good looking coin right here. Beautiful. Very, very lustrous. Good, nice looking specimen. I don't think these have ever been out of the envelope, to be honest. I'd go out on a limb and take a gamble and say they haven't. So very good looking specimen. Beautiful. All right, we got 10. $19.81 United States Mint, uncirculated. So almost $5 or over $5 just in face value. It's a good set. All right, we got 10 going. Fair warning, going once, going twice, and sold. Mr. Alexander for 10. Congrats, congrats. On the 81 Unk sets, if anyone else, I have 2 more out of this original case. So first person, if you would like one for 10, just put BIN in the chat, which is short for buy it now. Like I said, there's 2 out of this original from the mint, 1981, and I have 2 of them. So if anybody wants 81 uncirculated, the same I just showed set in these 2, Nobody? Doo -doo. All right, they're here. Moving on, moving on. We have lot number 8. That was 7. 7 is gone. Lot number 8 is a 1957. 57. Benjamin, $half. Yeah, not approved. I'm looking for an opener of 15. I'm gonna have to hold him myself. 1957 Benji. The mint mark would be dead top center under the letter E. So the lack of anything there means there is no mint mark. And when there's no mint mark, Philadelphia. This is a Philadelphia struck Benjamin. Some clashing there. Mint Ultimate Luster. Looks like a later die state, but looks to be uncirculating. They're reading. You can't hide the. Don't forget a coin has 3 sides. Can't hide that. If the coin has circulation, sometimes it might be you're not sure. It's kind of hard. You're seeing what you're seeing. Man, when it's on the rim, you can't hide it. You just unless there's tricks that I haven't came across from that. But I mean, short of like it was just dipped, but then it would show on the big parts of the coin. 1957, 90% silver. Benjamin, $half. 15. Look for 15. Nobody? What is going on? You gotta admit, this is a little strange. Everything's working on this end. Nobody, huh? Wow. All right. Moving on, moving on. That was lot 8. Moving on to lot number 9. 1864. 2 center. $20. We're looking for $20 to open up. I'm gonna back up to where I think the light maybe is better. I'm gonna go up with this and turn and tilt. There we go. 1864, 2-cent piece, 64 first year. Looking for 20 to open. Yeah, 2-cent piece. The whole series, short-lived and not huge number, but they were done in the millions, with the exception I think of 1 year or two. But I was reading an article about them like yesterday or something, or it was part of the whatever I was reading. And back then, they weren't happy with the design. This obverse design right here. There was somebody in Congress or something that I forget who it was exactly, but they said it was like atrocious or something. I think it's good looking. I like the fancy and ornate. So go figure. But very cool. Very cool. This one's got good color, but lower grade. It's not the 64 has a type 1 and 2, I believe. It's not the expensive of the 2 type. That you can tell in the lettering style, but it doesn't have a Wii. And you can see the flatness there and the lack of detail. But it still has a detail. Still got rim, still got all the devices and date strong. So that's a good, nice beginner maybe typeset, upgradable. You know, like just all the typical what $20, which is like what does that get you nowadays? It can get you 1864 2-cent coin, American coin, or number 9 from McDonald's. I'd rather have this coin all day long, all day long. Actually, it's worth more than $20. That's just the opening bid. Miss Patriots mom, how are you? Good to see you. Nobody? We're setting records today. We're breaking records today, boy. What is going on? All right. You're good, Daryl. This you don't have to. That's nobody's business. No need to say sorry. He's a good. That's a good guy, though. You know, we're the same way that way, which is not. It's no bueno. You don't. It's not. You're not responsible for. You know what I'm saying? But it's like you can't help yourself. I do the same thing, man. And it's kicked me in the you know what? It's all my life. Can't help myself. All right, moving on, you guys. That was lot number 9. Number 10, we got a 69S proof Kennedy $half, which is 40% silver, not 90, but 40. 1964 was last year. Then 65 through 70, you're going to have the 40% plancher. So the proof in the business class, $half. And this is a proof. Pretty good looking. $5. $5 only. Just the silver, if it was as if it was melt, you know, uncollectible, the worst condition you ever seen, drugged down the street tied behind a truck, for the content of silver in it. I believe it's like just under $5, like maybe $4.50. So the fact that it's not that, it's a pretty proof coin. And if you're doing or plan to at any time a Kennedy set, one you'll need. If one's good, two's better. Then you can always hoard these, just that coin for the rest of your life. Only it. Never buy nothing else. Whatever you like doing. Only $5 starting. And we have 6. Mr. Alexander goes 6. We go 7. I got somebody that owes me a 2-center. Now that's a nice, like, to be owed something is good, right? Unless it's something bad. But to be owed it in 2-centers, how does one manage that? That is pretty awesome. Did lot 8 sell? No, we did not have an opener. So if you would like to see it, we can bring it back up right after this one. Mr. Roz, what's going on? What's happening? All right, we got 6. I don't think I showed you guys a reverse. Looking for 7. Fair warning, fair warning. Just cameo. I think they're very picky. I don't think it's as thorough or as complete as it should be to get the designation. So I would just myself conservatively call it proof. That's speaking to the different types of finish. But last chance, going once, going twice, and sold. Mr. Smith for 6. Alexander, congrats, Alexander. And then, yes, okay, Kevin, you got it. I got you. Thank you. All right, we're going to pause at the lot 11, and we're going to back up really quick back to lot number 8, everybody. So right now we are on the 57 Benji, looking for 15, which I believe Kayla's going to give us right now, the opening bid for the 57 Benjamin, $50. Mr. Silver Topaz, good to see you, brother. All right, looking for 15. Miss Kayla fan number 1. Hey, Dove Season. Thanks for coming in. All right, so we have our opener, 15, looking for 16, and this is final call. Last chance, going once, going twice, and sold. Miss Kayla fan number 1, congrats. Alright, just looking to see if I missed anybody or anything. I don't think I have. Alright, so now that was lot 8, and we are now coming back to where we are current, which is next up is lot 11. Lot 11 is a lot of Kennedy proofs. Alright, so Kennedy proof half dollars. There's 10 of them total. So the bidding is for, these are 10 separate coins. Alright, and $25 opener. These are just random. I don't think there's any repeating years either. Here's the rims. You can tell that these are not circulated. These are beautiful, sharp, crisp. I believe most of them are deep cameo. And there's 10 in here. 25. That's $2.50 a piece, which is ridiculous. There's an 86. Bicentennial. I don't want to handle these a whole bunch. I think I remember you're gonna have a nice spread of some 80s and 70s. But these are all business class proofs, so they're not silver. These are clad, and for the most part, they all seem to be deep cameo, and 10 of them and beautiful. $2.50 is like stealing them. You can only get these in proof sets. We have 26 from Mr. Alexander Smith. Thank you, Kayla, and you're very welcome, ma'am. Appreciate you. Patriot Small says, I'm on vacation, spent half the day cleaning up my son's office, a year's worth of envelopes mailed to us. Woman after my own heart. She's on vacation and working her butt off on vacation. So, I don't know, where did I hear? I've heard stuff like that, but I used to do the same thing. My mom used to do the same. I hope he appreciates. I know he does. As I say, I hope he appreciates it. Yeah, sounds like work to me. All right, 27. Anybody? This is a lot of 10. Kennedy proof, half dollars. We'll start popping these back in. And we're gonna cushion. These are shipping out in a brand new tube, $half tube. I don't know if you folks have ever used or had this style before. And these, although I like them a lot, I don't like them when I get them when they're closed tightly because they are almost impossible for me to open. They're super strong, super safe. They really are really good tubes. They have these little nibs on them there that just catch and like a divot made for them, so you can't even when it's tight spin the top. I mean, it's surprisingly strong. These are really man, those suckers are strong. That's all I can say. Rich H, good to see you. All right, you guys. So we have 26. We're looking for 27. This is on a lot of 10 total Kennedy half-dollar proofs. Going once. going twice. And sold. Nice pickup, Alex. Very nice pickup. $2.60 a piece. That's probably what literally the one singular by itself is. That's probably the steal of the day. All right, that was a lot of 11. Rich H, how are you, Rich? Yes, congrats, Mr. Alexander. There he is. You're very welcome, brother. Thank you. Oh, I would assume all year round, man. Those places are tough. God bless you guys. All right, you guys, that was lot number 11. So we're on to 12. 12 is 1999 quarter, Pennsylvania, in a sample slab. $12 is what we're looking for. This is a different company than the first, the NGCs, but the same going ons that we were explaining during its description. Except this is from a company called SEGS. These are harder to get. These are more valuable. Starting at the same price. I like SEGS. SEGS is old school. Now here's your Pennsylvania. And she's brilliant, uncirculated. SEGS is one of the ones that when they're in a storage straight up and down, they have a label on top. And I like that. That's one of my favorite features. I really think that that's just like, why can't all the third party grading companies, they could. So it just saves, it's time saving. I remember pulling them out all the time and having a bunch of SEGs one time when I was years ago when I worked at that shop, and right to it, boom, pretty cool. So anyhow, and very girthy, strong. Like I even like the holders themselves. But anyhow, this is a SEGS. It's a sample slab, and that's the business class specimen that you're getting. Good looking quarter. Pennsylvania, $12 only. This is what we're looking for. All right, moving on. That was lot 12. This is lot 13. 13. Same company, same exact description. Only this is the year 2000 Denver, which is second year of the state quarter series. This is the Massachusetts quarter. Beautiful specimen. Denver minted, 2000 Denver. Sage slam sample, slabber. $12, same price. I'm assuming G is short for not graded or no grade, possibly, because of it being a sample. That's where the grade would be if it was a graded and not a sample. Mr. Brian Hoover, what's going on? 12 bucks, $12. This is lot 13. All right, moving on, moving on, moving on. 13 down. Moving on to lot 14. Lot 14 is 5 proof quarters. Where did I put you guys? Right here. This is just a random lot. These are all proof. Washington quarter. There's 5 total. It's a lot of 5. And $5. A buck each. We have 6 from Alexander, looking for 7. And this is the 69. The 69, when cartwheeled, has some color, some toning in it. You got to hit it the right way. It's easy for me here, you know, in hand, but it does have some toning and color. But it's appealing. It's good looking. It's not weird, circular coming from the rim end. So if that got put back in the dark or in a album, etc., it probably you could probably keep on going. 87, 1986, 1983, and a 1982, and the 69. All right, lot of 5. Oops, lot of 5. We got 6 looking for 7. Last chance to bid. Welcome back, Carter boys. Carter. Welcome back. Going once. Going twice. We have 7. Carter. Right, Daryl? I just have faint memory. I was young, but I remember. It was like, I think it was like 79 or something, that show. But the theme song, I love theme songs. TV, movie. That one's like iconic. We have 8 from Alexander. Don't forget to refresh and then reselect live chat. Okay, Kayla is out. Thank you, Kayla. No problem. I just didn't want you to feel like you had like you want to get out because you think you're holding something up because it can't. We're, if you tell me that, then I've taken that into consideration to be, like fair. But yeah, you want to make sure you refresh periodically. All right, you guys. All right, so we have $8 high. This is a lot of five. Washington quarter proofs. Last chance going once, going twice, and sold. Mr. Smith for 8. That was lot number 14. Congrats, Alex. And Barbara Carbone, how are you? Good to see you. All is what it is. And right now, well is kept. Mr. Bigfoot, Silver Hide and Seeker, my buddy. Good to see you, brother. But if I look like riffraff, I apologize. It was a long, hard week of kidney stones, so we did not make it into to the get to shave. I didn't have time to shave. I'm just starting to feel normal today. Yesterday afternoon. Right on, right. Always good to see Barbara Carbone, man. You're very welcome, Alex. Thank you. Awesome. All right, lot number 15, you guys. This is a very highly sought after coin. There was a Google article just brand new 2 or 3 days ago, and it was about the top 10 coins that from one of like the most professional numismatists. They wrote the article, and this was his opinion of if you had to collect 10 only coins, what would that top 10 be? This coin is in that top 10. Pretty cool. Just coincidence too, surely coincidence. Already had the coin, and so anyhow, what it is it's a 1917 Type 1 Standing Liberty Quarter. This is the type that it has the bare breast, which the public went ballistic. Even though it was just a coin, really, I mean, they went hardcore. The lack of stars under the eagle on the reverse is another tip off. So, not just a better date, but it being the Type 1 is it's probably like one of the key dates for the series, of course. And just in coin collecting in general, this is like a really highly sought after coin. So 17 Type 1. I'm looking for 60 to open it. Mr. Bradley Height, good looking out, my friend. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, sir. And is Rhonda slipping? There she is. Miss Rhonda, how are you, Mom? We love you even though you look like crap. But moms, they have to. You have to though. It's like it's your. You can't do anything else. You have to, right? My fingers crossed. Mr. Syracuse with 60. Good to see you, Dave. We got an opener of 60, looking for 61. Mr. Syracuse Dave. Good to see everybody. Thanks for coming, all you guys. Appreciate you. Super appreciate you. So the article that I'm speaking about, Google, it was in the on my phone. I just hit scroll to the left, and it gives you all like the days, like news, etc. And but it's like random topic. And of course, it tracks the algorithm tracks who you are and knows I'm a coin guy, so it gives you coin articles. Awesome. That's because that's how I came across it. But yeah, that's it was a Google article. Correct. Yeah. I'm just double checking myself. Today it's got 10 most valuable pennies list, and these are pretty good. They don't Google doesn't just put up any Joe Schmo. It's almost always a pretty reputable or known uh, numismatist or coin writer. I'm wondering how far I was going to go back. I was just going to maybe read the top summary, but anyhow, yeah, this is one of the top 10 that they suggest that if you were only collecting for like profitability down the road, that it be one of them. All right. So again, we got the opener. I don't see any other action. I think you're stealing this one, Dave. We got Syracuse high with 60. 1917 type 1. Fair warning, everybody. Be fair warned. Last chance going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Syracuse. Congrats. How you been, Dave? Good to see you, man. That was lot 15. We're over halfway. Going too quick. Moving on to lot number 16. My first pre-25 SLQ. Nice. Right on. Well, that's a good one to start with, dude. Check that off the list. Sweet. And that's a good price too. It's arguably $100 plus coin. So kudos. Kudos. All right, you guys, we are on to lot number 16, which is the other half. This is a lot of 5. These are the bronze tokens. All the American kind of commemorative medals that done in proof. They're all in direct fits. They could use a wipe. I did not wipe them. They're relatively new. They're loose. They were in a big bag together, the whole collection. And I've been getting like 10 a week. So a shot at getting majority of them. I've seen a couple. I've only seen 2 full sets ever. And the price range was I think it was like $1,500 or $1,600. So pretty collectible stuff here. So anyhow, we're gonna go through. I'll just show you the 5 when it's over. That's the time frame. And this one we got fall of 1960. What does that say? Nixon Kennedy in the TV debates. TV debates sway the election. I didn't know that. Huh. Cool. Beauty, beauty. Heat index is 102. That's hot. Stay inside. Lots of fluids. Miss Canadian Scrapper, good to see you, Mama. Sheep Network Now. Sheep Network Now. I think that's a new one. Don't forget, all new people who would like to participate, we need contact info first. So all we need is a email to the PayPal address, which is my personal email. That way we can send invoice or contact. All right, we got January, February, 1778, and this is the winter at Valley Forge. Okay, right on. This one could use. This one looks like it was at the bottom. Reverse not bad though. But the bronze proofs inside, the hairlines you see, those little scratches, that's what these cases are for, so the proofs don't get it. But remember, all you need is, I need to get some, I keep saying it and don't do it. You know, kick myself in the butt. The Zippo lighter fluid, man. Just a dab. I just wipe one time like that, just a little bit with a cloth, and they look like brand new. The visibility, everything. It fills those little fine scuff and scratch marks. It works so good. So this is the third of 5. This is April 30th, 1789. This is Washington's inaugurated first president. Okay, so George Washington's inaugurated the first president. These things look worse than they really are. Once you be able to see the specimen inside, because they're gorgeous. These things strike so well, and they're all just deep cameo proof, and some of the prettiest things you ever saw. And of course, the camera's not going to do it justice, but all right, moving on. I don't see any bids yet. No, nobody. This is 4 or 5. Native Warrior, good to see you. Miss Canadian Scrappers here. Tony Murphy told me to have you check out 1971 Blue Ike. I have. Maybe someday we can meet up on a panel. Check out a 71 Blue Ike. We send some photos. We got one of the most knowledgeable Ike guys in here too, Mr. Lincoln Central. But yeah, if I can help, Mama, you know that. Jeff Crumpler, I knew him. If I miss anybody, it's not intentional, you guys. I'll catch up with you. How you doing, Jeff? Okay, so we have 1800 year, June 10th. This is federal government moves to Washington, D.C. in the year 1800. And then last 5 of 5, we have 1876, 1870, I believe it's 6. Come on, Cameron, stop being so temperamental today. 76. And telephone telephone demonstrated at the Centennial. No, no, wow, I didn't know that. I would not even get close to guessing on that. 1876, and they used the telephone at the Centennial, demonstrated the use of a telephone, not just like dot dot dash that telephone. That's pretty cool. That's a good example of what I mean about this series. There's I'm not sure the number, don't hold me to it. I believe it's like 100 that they did in the series. Um, but the topic range, it's not just the typical stuff that you would be able to predict and guess. You know, like it's going to have Washington's inaugural, the signing of the Declaration of Independence, etc. It's got all these little side ones that they're all important history. You know, like all stuff that's pertinent, and you might even know most of it, but it's just like then there's stuff like that. I had no idea. Usually with invention, there's like stuff documented well before like the like when those first cars, they were already in Europe. They were already driving and having accidents and doing the whole big deal in way before 1900. Doing good. My question is this being you don't have Cash App. I don't have PayPal. No, I do not. If I find someone in the stream, if I decide to bid on something, would that be okay? My money is good. Well, I would say first you got to make sure that that you did the email. That's the prerequisite. Um, we can work something out, of course. And if I believe Cash App is probably free, if that's the case, I wouldn't be opposed to getting it. So in the email, just all you want to say is state is just anything really, but just hey, this is so to bid or partake, etc. And then feel free. And the email is the PayPal address. That's my personal email, tdacmartin1@gmail, and that's for everybody. If it's been a long time, or if you're new, or you might have been here but you never participated in the bid before you can, all I need is your to email me so I have yours so I can invoice or contact you. All right. Thank you. Yeah, no problem, Mr. Crumpler. You got it, Jeff. Okay, so that was the last. This is a lot of 5. These are Franklin Mint solid bronze proofs in direct fits. 25. Oops, I apologize. Man down, camera down. All right, moving on, moving on. That was lot 16. Hello, Kathy's Corner. My bad. As you guys pop in here, I'll catch you. I'll catch you. I don't think I missed anybody else, but if I did, again, not purposely, I will catch up with you. I will find you, and I will catch up with you. Thanks for coming. Hello, hello, Kathy's Corner. All right, we are on to lot number 17, you guys, which is a 1964. This is a proof Kennedy half dollar from 1964, which means it is a 90% silver plancher. Opening is $15. We're looking for 15. Okay, I'll check right now. Thank you. I know it's not showing. I'm trying to get it. I usually can catch it. But he's got album. He's starting the album tone. He's got this weird kind of like finish that is it's the start of color and toning. But I wouldn't go as far as say cameo. That's just proof. That's just PF right there. PF. Spot on his chin. A beautiful coin. He in hand. I can show it right. I need to rob a bank, get a nice camera. Oh, did I say it out loud? You didn't hear that. I blame it on Mickey. All right, nobody? 64 proof? $10 just in milk. Just in milk. Man, you guys are scaring me now. That's a record right there. A 64 half, proof or not opening up. That's crazy. That's unheard of. Must be something in the air. Okay, we're moving on. That was lot 17. We're moving on to lot 18, which is a 90% silver lot. Just a lot of silver, starting at basically melt, and it consists of 5 dimes and a quarter and $15. And I haven't checked melt since either last night or like really early this morning. So there's looks to be Mercury, and then I think the rest are rosies, and the quarter. Let's see here. Is a 41. I think it's San Francisco. 41S. 41S. And good. Very good. We got 16. Look for 17. Mr. Mud Swab, what's going on? Let's change the air. Huh, that's what I'm saying. Change the water, the air. Get him to stop dousing in that stuff. That's 1935. She's a slick. Ooh, she's slick. Philadelphia Merc. I don't think the Roosevelts are super bad. 53. This is all constitutional, 90% silver. It's a Denver. The other three are also Roosevelts. So there's 5 dimes, one Washington quarter. They're all same content, 90% silver. And 15 opening is like I think exactly what melt is, which is actually melt. Even in that condition, you can't get constitutional. It's like 22 times face makes the dimes 220 roughly, maybe 221 or something. Anyhow, um, I think spot melt is cheaper than what you're paying for just search. You know, buying this in the as constitutional from the metals companies and most dealers. You know, the premium for the silver. It applies for, you know, top quality silver and bottom. It's all the same. It's silver. So crazy, huh? I didn't really even think of that. Anyhow, right now this is a 90% silver lot with the 6 coins, and we have a bid right now of 16. We're looking for 17. And I believe, yeah, Alexander Smith is high with 16. And the Washington is a 1941. Is that what I said? 41? I know it's an estimate. Yeah, 1941 S. Mr. Starbucks is back. All right. Fair warning. We got 16, looking for 17. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. Ooh, oh, and sold. Mr. Alex. Lot 18 for 16. Nice pickup, sir. Nice pickup. There's 6 coins in total. Yeah. Yeah, 16. You're still, you just got them for melt basically, for spot. I mean, literally. Um, Probably less because sales tax. You know, like I depends what state you're in, etc. But yeah, and I think if I think maybe one or two of the rosies looks to be like unk. The rims look nice. They look sharp. So yeah, it's a good pickup. Fractional, whatever. Without the premium that everybody charges right now, that's starting, and then how crazy popular just holding the silver in this form is. I can't believe that was the only bid. Really, I would have lost a bet every time, regard premium or not. I still make the same wager. That's pretty. Some today seems to be a little strange, man. Mr. Founded Berry, what's going on, George? But nonetheless, man, congrats, dude. Good pickup, brother. I keep forgetting you. Right on. Okay, I did put it down. All right, next lot. These are nice. These are really nice. All right, so this is lot number 19. That's the lot we're on, everybody. Almost through. We're hauling butt. There's 4 individual medallions in here. All 4 cover the editions. There's a first edition, second edition, third edition, and fourth, which is 70. 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1973, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. These are all the state of California bicentennial. There was a program back then that each one of these designs, here's the first one, 73. These were designed by high school kids. The design on these medallions. These are solid sterling silver. They're 34 gram. Don't hold me to that exactly. It's over 30. Whatever it is to make up for the difference so that there's 1 full ounce of pure silver, even though it's 925. That's what these are. That's the weight. They come out to 1 full ounce. I believe it's 34 grams, if I'm not mistaken. But solid sterling silver. So how awesome, man. And then when you open it up, it was for scholarships. So like this one, your purchase of the medallion will help California make the transition past the yada yada. American Bicentennial, I don't recall heritage. Where is it? All right, this is first edition. Let me see the second one. Oh, they didn't start till the second edition calling it out. So like this one calls it out. 18-year-old Daniel Ziegler from Marina, California, and what high school he went to even. He was a graduate Seaside High School. He designed this one, which is the second issue. And I've seen that on like bullion rounds. That's a 200 bicentennial with the 49er, Golden State. And then again, same size, same content. And then here's number third issue. And I've seen this one on bullion rounds. How cool is that? I didn't know that. Pony Express, that kind of cartoonish. And this kid was, I think he was even younger. This was in 75. And he was 16 years old, Jack Cornett at Alta Loma High School. And he received, that's what they were giving, a $1,500 scholarship, award winning for the design towards college for these kids. Isn't that cool? Pretty talented kids, man. Dang it. So with the, and then last one. So you got 4 ounces of silver. 120 is what we're looking for. 120. I think this one is awesome too. Kids could, Mint should have scooped these kids up. Conservation Pioneer, California. And this one was an 18-year-old Daniel Alonso from Santa Monica High School. Designed that and won the $1,500 prize that year. And it has a summary of like what is on the design and the design, etc. Fellow Californians. So they did these in silver. They did them in bronze because I've had them through the years. Different topics, not just this series here. And they were sold, and it was for these scholarships. All the money went to the to give these kids the $1,500 scholarships for college. That's what this whole undertaking was for. So there's not like millions of these out there. And on eBay, you can find some of them. I could not find anyone that had all 4 for the California, the first through 4th edition, the full set, but singularly, and it was they wrote $40+ just a premium on silver and having a full ounce. Uh, it's like I think like 34, 35 is where they're at which spot. It's crazy. So big time value. $30 a piece, 120. You're killing it. Just as if it was a silver bullion round, let alone what it is. All right. I need a family trip there like that. Huh. You're not splitting them up. Well, they're literally, this is a complete series, 1 through 4, for California. Because they did the same thing for other states. Um, there's more than just these 4 series of California round. This wasn't you'll in the same kind of style. You'll see the earlier ones from '73, and the cards look like that. Then the years after, they all look like this. Some of them came in like brownish envelopes. Some came in this like avocado green, roughly. I guess that's a good way to call avocado. Looks like avocado to me. And they had like an extra insert, which was like a COA. So if I do the 120 is the opening bid that we're asking for. If somebody wants to open on this lot number 19, minimum it would have to be $120. Which typically the regulars, for the most part, know almost 90% of the time. I try to start about 30% short of retail, wholesale, and I think we're even besting that. So 120 is really a lot lower than what their current market value is. That's what I was explaining. And then there's more than one way to look at it. You can check current market, which I always do before auction. So I'm current on their value, what they are worth individually. If you were to like have them and want to sell them to me as a coin dealer, I have a number of what I would pay for them right now, etc. You can value it, or you can do it just as if they were silver, minus the fact of that they are what they are. You know, the silver commemorative medallions, California series, etc. Um, there's lots of ways to value stuff. Sold histories, what people are paying for them right now and have through the current like last 30 days. Pretty much typically there's nothing you can't what people are paying for them is what they're worth. That's pretty much how all coin market precious metals go. There's always the starting point of if these were in horrible uncollectible condition, then you have the precious metal. It's bare minimum starting point. What do they weigh? What's the content? What's spot price? Pretty simple math, you know what I mean? Okay. I hope that answered your question. And I see another question that the asking about the not splitting them up because they are a complete series. That's pretty cool. And 4 ounces. If it was a 4 ounce bar and one block, yeah, it'd be more than $120. So it's like it's not really crazy, but entertaining, offering them one at a time. We might do that at the end when we revisit them. That's I'm not opposed to anything after the after auction is already once it's been shown once. You guys know that. Yeah, right on, man. All good question. You know what I mean? Great question. Look at this spot. I'm just gonna check real quick, just because out of curiosity. Alright, it's up 2 cents in the last, what, 15 minutes, 21.75. Oh yeah, I mean, 25 bucks is ounce of silver. So you're looking at $100 bill as if that's in scrap melt. That's as if you were taking it down to have it just melted down as if it was scrap precious metal, silver. So $20 divide over through 4 ounces, you're looking at a $5 premium for the fact that these are proof medallions in a very low minute series, highly collectible in their original cards, still sealed. Yeah, it's like it's a no-brainer. My starting price is too low, way too low. But we're gonna move on, you guys. That was lot number 19. Number 20 is a rollover. I had one that I think I might have missed it from last week or the week before. I had that sterling jewelry, etc., and then I had some of the bangles. This is the last one. There was one that I maybe I missed it. So this is a Brighton Collectibles, which is like super popular. The people who make this, and it's a hinged magnet bangle, and retail. These sell for this one in particular. I found this exact model. It was $50, and so I'm just looking for $20. $20 to open it up. And where's the hallmark? The heart with the B inside. That's how you know it's a Brighton. It's from the jewelry makers Brighton. I think this thing is gorgeous, man. All the scroll work in it. It's beautiful. And this stuff's pretty like flies off the shelf. And I didn't even. It took me an hour to figure out how to open it. I know. Magnet, hinge, and then I guess bangle instead of bracelet is like the new term. No, if they go singularly, they go. They gotta go. They're not. They're like me, the collector, me not want to split them up, and being from California. Oh yeah, of course. That thing even fits me. Crazy. Right on. Beautiful. $20. Anybody? For $20. And again, Brighton, Brighton, Brighton Collectibles. That's literally the company. It's like a big outfit that does all kinds of jewelry, silver, etc. We had some of their bangles. I want to say it was last week. Maybe it was 2 weeks ago. Miss Monica says $20. You'll love this, Monica. It's beautiful. That's art, man. That's really scroll. Like it's cut through there. I think they're. It's almost like Celtic. It reminds me of Celtic. I like scroll work myself. So very pretty. Very pretty. How are you? Good to see you, girl. Check email limit. Okay, I will right now, George. And now we have 22 from Alexander. Monica says 23. 24. Monica says 25. Alexander is out. No, 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 no. It is not sterling. This thing's pretty heavy. If it was sterling, it would be a lot more than 20 to start. Okay. So right now as it stands, we're at 25. Miss Monica, fair warning. Last chance bid going once. Going twice. And sold. Monica Tia. Miss Moni Arts. Congrats. 20, lot 20. I know I got notes from last, or whatever week it was. If it wasn't worst case scenario, 2 back. It might be my notes. I know I actually got like model number, like there's a reference number for the like that series. I forget the name of it though. It's on the tip of my tongue. Um, I'll put that with it, like information. Rabbit, thank you, Rabbit. You're welcome, Annika. Rabbit. It kind of has a not a bad sound to it. When I was a kid, my bar that we had a barber that we always went and saw, a little Italian dude, right? That had a business on the main like boulevard where my mom had, we had a family business, and so we go once a week to get my hair cut, and he always called my mother and me the wrong name, and my mom would try to like politely correct him, and he would just ignore her. I think it was like his thing, but I was a kid, and I was like I didn't get it at the time. So he called me Trevor, and my mom's name was Patricia, Patty. Everybody called her Patty, and he would call her Peggy. So every time we walk through, you hear, "Hey, Peggy, Trevor, how you doing? Come in, sit down." And my mom's like, "No, it's Patty." He's like, "Yeah, yeah." So Peggy, what we doing with the boy's hair today? And I was rolling, man. I'd be laughing my butt off. He had to. Now in retrospect, I'm an adult. Like it was his thing, or maybe not. Who knows? It was funny though, man. And my mom she gave up. She just gave up. So anyhow, congrats. I thought that was funny. It's a funny story. I'm the funniest guy I know. That's sad. You guys ready for this? This is a 1929. This is the gold medal to first place in a relay. All right. On the back, it's got YMCA champions, and then relay. It's in its original case. The company that made this is pretty famous too. This is Bates and Clink Incorporated, manufacturers. They were a big jewelry manufacturer, but they did medals and trophies, and like it's got its original label on the inside right there. This is like not the easiest research too. You'd be surprised. I only could find one that's ever been on eBay of this medal right here. It was in horrible shape, not with its original box. It didn't even have its ribbon. And the buy it now asking price was, I think it was like $125. These are pretty rare. and really collectible. On this one here, you can see it's like the I don't know if it's garnet, but that inlay on around the B. Boston Collegiate, Relay Carnival, and it's got a young man there. Okay, and then on the reverse of it, it also says Relay, and then it's got this stamp at the bottom that this camera will not, it's not going to show. It's way too minute, but you can see the stamping that it's there. It's got the hallmark involved, and what it does is it calls out that this is gold filled, FILLED, filled. Filled at the turn of the century up in the 20s, 30s was a style of gold plating, except that filled, if you research or ask like a professional jeweler, etc., precious metals guy, they'll know. The guys that buy scrap jewelry. The filled was a different process that was much heavier than plating now, and even the like other styles that they had, electroplating, which is kind of new back then, technology. So there's a math formula that you can calculate by weight of this how much gold you will yield because it's gold filled. And this company in particular, and this metal in particular, I was able to find out that it's likely that the planchet that it was the gold filled was put on is it's probably sterling silver underneath. Pretty cool. The content of gold that's on this is probably 12 karat. So there's a math. It's 12 karat. It's like 20%, etc. by the weight. So there's besides the collectability, the rareness, all the things that go into this metal in all its original, in all its glory, there's about $18, just straight $18 that you would yield if you were to strip the gold plating off of this. Isn't that awesome? I had I just learned all this and I couldn't believe it. That's pretty cool. So when you're out there, if you come across, like a garage sale and there's, costume jewelry or old jewelry or anything, metals, anything that you think like that's not real gold, but it's probably most likely plated, take a gander because the hallmarks and the stamps and all that, and the word, if you see the word filled, it's gold. It's real gold. It's not bronze. I didn't clean this, and I'm not going to because it's got patina on it. But there's high parts where it's rubbed and it's shiny gold. It's 12 karat gold. All right, and like I said, I could only find one, and the back was destroyed and it didn't have all the original anything. They wanted $120 for it, and that's on eBay. I'm asking for this one a starting bid of where we at of $30, which is pretty. That's $13 over what the gold is worth. Not to say if the planchet is silver. The only reason my professional opinion is because I have this one here, which is solid sterling silver, and if you notice, it's basically the same metal, except second place. It just seems likely that is probably sterling underneath. I wouldn't doubt it. It's just hard to find that kind of record, that kind of information, because I've researched on this stuff probably 3 times and spent quite a while on it too, because it's interesting, like learning about it, but finding stuff. It took a while, but that's the part I love. That part of it. It's mixed right into the metal. No, 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 no. It's not, George. That is not the case. It is the way that they played it, like chroming, sending something to be chromed or gold plated or dipped, etc. It's called gold filled, and the process back then, it's a much heavier, thicker plating than we're way more than we are now. That part, you guys should, anybody should be able to Google gold filled, and then like read some of the articles, or just literally put gold filled opposed to plating or electroplating, and it'll tell you. Then the other part is you got to remember the why is a copper 1909 SVDB worth anything? Like for all the reasons of the collectability, how many were made, how hard is it to get replaced if you had to replace. I don't know. I don't know if I could replace this exact metal. I know I couldn't because the person that won it was won one time. The silver one for second. This is for a 440-yard run, second place. This was made by Doherty. I found that. That's the name of the last man, or the last name of the man who owned the company and started the company. I even got to find a picture online of the building, like in the like the late 1890s or something, where this company was, because they made metals and other pins, etc. And then I believe on the back, and this one's engraved. It's got the date 5/4 1929, second prize for a 440 yard, and then it's got the stamping. It has the full word Sterling, and I believe the company, like the Doherty initials. So this is lot 22. This next one, the Sterling one, the solid silver, $30 also is what I'm asking. And this is 925. This metal here. Angels, how are you? Good to see you. Most people are. Don't feel bad, Mr. Crumbler. I'm game on. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in, Mama. How are you? I hope you guys are all doing well. That's a horrible way to describe it, but that's what's going on. You know the deal. He gets cranky when he doesn't have his supper in him. Cheer up, kid. Let's see what the I'm just holding it so it's not. It's about 6 grams. The silver metal. 6 grams. Where am I on gram? No, I'm sorry. It was on ounces, Troy. It ain't 6 ounces. It must have been point 600s. All right, there's a gram. No one for either, huh? God, you guys, this is hard. I couldn't wait to bring these when I saw them. It's another one of those ones, the items that I think locked in, written in stone, and they don't even get a bid. It's crazy. Like 18, just we'll round it up, like roughly 18 grams, half ounce. All right. No one? Just checking real quick, make sure I didn't miss anything. Um, I don't think I have. Yeah, mine does. Mine does troy ounce and regular ounce. It's a jeweler's scale. All right, you guys. That was lot 21 and 2. So we're moving on. To lot 23, which is a lot of Indian head cents. So the bid is for 7 total Indian head cents. $7 is the opener. And here we go. And away we go. These are all problem-free minimum goods. And I believe there's an 1887 maybe in here, which is like a $4, $5 Indian head by itself. But year-wise, got what is that? 1900. I see 8, looking for 9. $1904. Nice $1905. $1906. Sweet. I see 10 from Bigfoot and 11 from Mr. Smith, Aldi. We got 11 looking for 12. This one's got nice color. Which one is that? You're just doing well, camera. Don't stop now. Boom. Oh, you stubborn sucker. All right, you see? Did I call that one? Let's see. We'll go to the next one, which has that mustard color. If you do Indians, you know what I mean probably. 1903. And we have 11 looking for 12. Anybody for 12? We got no 7. So this has to be the what I was talking about, the 18. Why would it? There we go. 87, 1887. Yeah, that's a nice looking Indian tent. Dang it. Right on. It's a cool little lot. All right, all right. So I see 11 high. Looking for 12. Last chance, everybody. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Alex for 11. Congrats, brother. I think I missed something, but whatever it is, you know, everybody knows, if you know me already, you know where I stand. So it's either blessings and prayers or bullets and bats. Ooh. Congrats, Alex. Where you at, Mr. Smith? Alexander Smith, paging Alexander Smith. He might have stepped away. Well, anyways, that was Alexander Smith. Nice pickup, Alex. That was lot number 23. Moving on to 24. We got a Flying Eagle cent from the year 1857, second year. And we need $28 for the 1857 Flying Eagle cent, which is part of the Indian Head series. So if you were to go get an album for your Indian Head collection, it would start off first page with the Flying Eagle cents. I'm gamer. That's okay. So here's the obverse. Still detail on the wing. You got clear separation, strong date, eye, the reverse. That's a flyer I need, but have my eye on later lots. Always with the riddles. I'm gonna have to somebody write that down, the question down. You never have too many Flying Eagle cents. Let's just put it that way. If you guys see these things out in the wild, and good, very good find, and you can get them. Truck the whole truck full if you have to. Get them all. Chef Capone Jr. How are you, Chef? I hope you're good, man. Been missing you a little bit. Excuse me. Well, he's all right, Lincoln. He knows what I need and what he needs. He's just asking a friend if like can he pay them, and then because they do have PayPal, pay me. I think. You know what I mean? All right. Nobody for the 57. Nobody. Man, I can't just looking. This is strange. No, I'll show you guys. You guys will see what I see in a little bit. Pretty soon. Crazy. All right, we're going to move on. That was lot number 24. The heck? And we're on lot 25. This is the last time I'm marking this one down. I can't go any lower. Literally, I'm already but paying to sell it to you guys. This is a semi-key date Lincoln wheat cent. This is a 14S, and very fine. It's got alloy inclusions. You can see the spots there that look like drips of like paint that is actually in the plancher. Pretty bitchin'. Kind of common. You see the what you hear described as woody, which is slang for an improperly mixed alloy mixture, which is a plancher error. This is a plancher error, legit plancher error. Why those? Why whatever that is was not thoroughly mixed in? Hard to tell, but it has to be some foreign alloy. You know, like what, tin, bronze. I don't know. I don't think it's gold. I didn't really, to be honest. I just think it's cool looking. I didn't even like really study this coin at all. I didn't think I'd still have it. Yeah, it's in the plancher. It's not rolled in. You know, like after the fact. Anyhow, pretty cool. Nice grade. It's a $50. This coin lists for over $50. I've already brought it. I think this will be the fourth time. It's a holdover from a week prior, and we took off $5 each week. So thus we're at 35. Yeah, 3 weeks. So maybe an upgrade. Maybe you have your 14S already for your Wheaties. I don't know. But damn nice coin. Never never upset having an extra 14S or one in better than good for sure. Let alone really nice, very fine. Okay, okay. 24. The opener, Chef 28 is what we're looking for. We're we only have we only have 3 lots after this one. And then of course at auction in we go back and revisit the few things. Usually it's a few. They don't have didn't get an opening bid, but we do it very quickly in the order that they came because we've already done the description and spent the time on them. For you folks that have been here, know what's going on. So that's like a few blocks away. But if you would like to go back to it and revisit it, if you would like to open up and give us the opener, then just state that in the chat and we'll do it right now. I don't believe we're gonna see a bid on 14S. Look at the jaw, the ear, chin, the bow. Strong devices. Looks like it's original surfaces too. He ain't been cleaned or messed with. That's his very fine specimen, like textbook. Beautiful 14S. It's a 30. Wonder what a 30 is. Anyhow, moving on. That was lot number 25. You guys, nobody collects wheat cents no more, huh? See all these videos and all this talk about wheat cents and just makes you think, makes you wonder what the real motives are. 26, man. Sample swab PCGS. All the rave. All the kids are wearing it. I'm joking. Not wearing it. PCGS gods, don't forsake me, please. Sample slab, PCGS sample slab for 2001 Philly. This is the New York state quarter. It's brilliant. It's uncirculated. It's good looking. Beautiful. It's got that baby blue powder label. Pretty pristine condition. And crazy price, $12. No way. Yes way. Yes way. Okay, Capone Jr., you would like to open up on the 24. You got it, brother. We'll do it right now. All right, last chance. Anybody for 12, type it in now. Does it have a little bluish toning? Matter of fact, it does. Good catch. Nice eye. It does. Steel Wool Queen. Let me eye it real quick, just really quick. Make sure it's not a reflection off. No, yeah. Sorry, it's toning and it's blue. It's got blue all around the obverse. I mean, excuse me, reverse. Kind of goldenish too on the obverse. You know, he's frosty all the whole thing, and kind of goldenish hue, which I have lots of Washington quarters with the same. I think it was from the rinses because they used all kinds of experimental rinses, like multiple rinses through the different years, and they did different things and promoted different colors and going ons. So yeah. All right. Here we are. I don't see any bids, any openers, etc. So we were asked if we could go back to lot 24. This lot is now also being passed. That's 26. We showed it. And we are going to, so go ahead, Chef, and if you would like to, for lot 24, opening us up, what we need is 28. And this is for lot 24, you guys. You think so? What makes you say that? Because something's weird, and I'm not gonna lie. Like last 3 weeks, and there's been stuff that I haven't spoken about, and God, that would be horrible. Then that wouldn't surprise me though. But Chef Capone Jr., that's you, Chef, right? All you got, all you gotta do is click on them. Somebody cut and paste, and go to the make sure it's real Chef. There's one without a wrench and one with a wrench. Oh yeah, that's a fact, Jack. Hold on. So here we have one right now that's not blue with the wrench, right? And I'm sliding up, and there's one that's blue with the wrench. Correct. We have two different Chef Capone Juniors in here right now. Oh, you good catch, Hidden. Freaking awesome. So the question now is which chef? There can only be one. Yeah, the real one I really gave a wrench to. So who are you? Is the question. What's happening, Ezekiel? And why now? There's uh there's been a lot of stuff going on in my auction, unprovoked for whatever reason, and I haven't said anything, haven't spoke on it, but it's been the last 4 weeks in a row been the hardest, most stressful weeks ever out of all the hundreds and hundreds since we started this in this community, that we never get praise or that we're not looking for. So all the people were out being able to do the same thing, and all the ones that just sheerly, just literally down to the like the sayings, copy everything, which I promote and I'm open. I even helped most of the early channels when they asked for help start to do their sales, and I still to this day, people just don't understand. They don't understand what's going on here, how good this and special it is, and how big, and it's crazy. So the trolling and the fact that the biggest spenders every week, 4 weeks in a row, stiffed me and did not pay their bill. And I don't go out publicly and badmouth and bash because that's not how you do it. That's not normal. It's not business. That's wanting to get even and having your feelings hurt. This isn't personal. This is what I do to stay alive and for a living. So it just these types of things, too many of them, too many days, too many weeks in a row. Now I'm being attacked, and it's been enough that it it's changing the quality of my day tomorrow. So now I have to say something. If I don't defend myself, then I'm a sucker, a fool, like I don't know what I'm doing because I do know what I'm doing. It's just it's been a long time, man. We've had a nice run of like quiet, respectful because we don't disrespect. And so for the for the for the fools who are doing this, because I already know who it is, um, you messed up bad. You messed up. Most of the people in this community already know. If you didn't ask, you should ask first. You should ask somebody. You messed up bad, dog. I'll be the last one to come out there, mess with, try to be or be worried like, man, you screwed up. So I'm a try hard, and I will defend myself to the best of my ability when it comes to everything I have. This is everything I have. So no different than as if it was one of my children. That's the way it's looked upon and defended too. All right. So just so if you guys knew something was weird, I know some of you did. That's the literal of it. So I don't want to get into more than that. I've already spent more time on it than I wanted. You are too, Hidden. You know that. Yeah, you always. It's pretty easy, bro. We're grown-ups. We're men, and we pretty much. You treat me the way I treat you, and it's pretty easy. You know, it's not hard. These things aren't hard. We're just doing. Supposed to be enjoyable. You know what I mean? Whether I'm a good person or not is irrelevant. It's to go somewhere as a stranger and premeditatedly, purposely spend like there's no tomorrow and gift away and give that to that guy. And it's, like it's just, you couldn't do it more disrespectfully and bad taste. And it's the kind of, that's stuff that somebody scorned, like somebody that has maybe a legitimate grudge. I don't know. But if that was the case, like, again, we're all adults, on most of us in here men, you would think that it would just all you have to do is say something. Everybody knows that with me. um Nothing's been said because that's not what the motives were. But it's we've been here from the beginning, so all these stick out like a sore thumb, brother. This ain't, this one's cakewalk. It's just because I don't say nothing or complain very often at all. It takes a lot for me to even get to where I'm at now. What's happening, Clay? Good to see you, brother. Mr. Nitrate. I hope you're not working too hard still. Eat ice cream for breakfast? Huh. Dude, I've been having to come back to he said the ice cream. We love the ice cream. All right, so let's get back to where we're at. I believe we got Blue Chef that was the one that wanted to make the opener. So forgive me, Chef. My apologies, all of you guys. Sorry to get sidetracked on a tangent. Um, if that's the case, Blue Hammer Chef, go ahead and put the opener in now, 28, and we can knock that one off the list. Mr. Sean Krause, welcome. You're fine. No problem. There's no bad time to come. We're grateful to have you guys anytime we get you. Well, you gotta let me call it down, Chef. Chef's like, sold. You got for because this is the record, the actual record, like just as good as a handwritten receipt. You got to put the 28 in the chat for me. The number 28. You got to let me call it down. What's happening, Washington State Jags fam? Crappy Tim, what it do? Good to see you. Hello, Chef. Where you at? Be pluribus. Good to see you. Seventeen, what's going on? Thank you, Chef. All right, last chance. We got 28 high. That's for the Flying Eagle scent. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Thank you, Chef. Appreciate you, brother. And nice pickup. Now that, who was it that said that the chance that the Blue Chef was the vice versa, right? It's true. It could be. I could have whenever I did that. It was the other. I mean, man, that's going quite a ways to for whatever reason. I don't know. You're sold at 28, Chef. Now I'm thinking there's two of them that have blue hammers. That are. Is there something different in the titles? I don't see anything. Space, capital, junior. 28. 28 is the sold, Chef. Possibly, man. We just had a good influx of folks too, so maybe that's doing it. All right, you guys, we are now on lot number 27. Lot 27. This is a lot of 12, so a dozen 40%ers. Kennedy has. Opening bid, $50. These aren't like beat up, you know, like they're all mixed dates. So of course, 65 through 70 is what's possible. I think they're mostly 66, 7, and 8s. There's 12 in here, and these are all 40% silver planchet. Showing you the rims. Look to be uncirculated, most of them. It's a 68. Like that sound? He's lagging, that's all, brother. Okay, well, where are we at now? You guys follow my lead. Not yeah, the non-blue chef, no bueno. Whether it was him, chef or not, it's not necessary to pry publicly right now because we already we have shut that chef down. If it's one and the same, I'll talk to chef. You know, like I'll ask him in private. I know Chef Capone Jr., the real one, and he's been a supporter of this channel for years and a good dude, solid as they come. So even if it was, I'm sure there's a good reason. So I do see an opening bid for the lot we're on right now. Let's try to keep on track, you guys. We're pretty close to being done and doing our giveaway. And we do have $52 open. So we're looking for 53, guys. Oh, okay. Yeah, right on. Then it was it's no harm, no foul. Nothing bad came of it or happened, or you know, like it's still good eye to catch that because hidden I mean, like awesome, because I wouldn't have noticed at all. Matter of fact, I didn't, but it just some of the context had gotten a little strange. You know what I mean? So anyhow, hey, I love you, Chef. You know that, man. You've been with me since probably the first auction, brother. You know what I'm saying? You've been a long time supporter, bought in tons of stuff. I just feel bad that I don't have paper for you all the time. I haven't had paper in a while, and I can get, you know, like I have access. It's just tough to do it all. But yeah, and maybe it's for a reason, you know. The coin gods. Maybe I was supposed to get that off my chest because it's good to get things off your chest. I just don't want to be one of them. I'm not trying to that poor me stuff. You know what I mean? Like, so I try to keep all that stuff out of public. I'm not trying to entertain it and give it life. Anyhow, you can see that they're really nice specimen. They're not dogs and beat up, or they're not problem and damaged coin for sure. They are mainly about uncirculated, so unk sliders, if not unk. That's a dozen 40%ers. And we have a high right now, I believe, of 52. Looking for 53. We need grilled cheese confirmation. That's what I'm talking about, Bigfoot. That's so fantastic. And textbook Bigfoot. Bigfoot's quick on the draw, boy. Sharp. Yeah, he's a sharp one. I tell you, that is good as it comes. I want to be just like you when I grow up. He says to Lincoln. I freed Lemon. What's happening, die bag? Mr. Mushroom Shell, how are you, sir? Thanks for coming in, you two. Appreciate you guys. All right, we're going to issue a fair warning. Last chance. This is on a dozen. This is a lot of 12. 40% silver planter, Kennedy half dollars. We have a high bid right now, 52. All right, fair warning, going once, going twice, and sold. Alexander, congrats, brother. 52 on lot 27. Good pickup. And yes, you get the 2. All right, moving on, moving on. Number 28, lot 28. All right, so I don't know what you know, and I don't claim to be a big gold connoisseur, let alone just, like it comes as I learn, as I get specimen or, come up, get privy to. But my source, I trust tremendously, and they've been around a long time, and they're pretty established, big, etc., like big time. So I was told that this is one of those ones that all you guys, if you are doing your gold type, this is a hard one to get. They're not coming through the door anymore. I asked them when was the last time one walked in, and before this one, it's up for auction now, and I believe the answer was like 4 years. All right, so like that tells me something. I don't care what coin it is. I can just play by the numbers. But with the homework and the pedigree and the research involved that I always do, that I spend all week doing for you guys, and I love doing. Don't don't feel bad for me. You're looking at a estimated survival rate in all grades of the Type 2 small princess head. That's what this is. It's an 1855 gold $1 Type 2 princess small head. Excuse me. You're looking at about 5,000 left in the world of this coin. Very popular coin. Kind of one of those like how many people know the real key date, the peace dollar is not the 28. It's 34S. That blew me away because I would have bet money that it was a 28 because that's how I originally learned it, and that's, you're not wrong saying 28 because it's when you get into the finer details in higher grades, it's the 34S by far, and all the things you go on, yada yada yada. Anyhow, this is the coin you're looking at. I need an opener of 250 is what I'm looking for. And again, this is an 1855 $1 gold Type 2, and that's Princess Smallhead, because I believe there's 3 different types. And there's auction histories current. There's auction histories if you go to PCGS. I know it's not graded. And then you have raw, like this is in raw form. I could have dipped it or cleaned it, but that's not what we do here. So you got some caca in there. that I've never seen one that they leave the surfaces original like that. So this would be labeled a details, definitely details for the graffiti on the reverse, which it looks like. I think just when you look at it close, I think it's them because it already was probably like a problem as far as that. It's making sure it was real. It's just weird. They don't make any other sense to me per se, but who knows? I mean, really. But this is a scarce coin. This is a rare, rare to scarce maybe. Less than 5,000 is wonderful. What's happening, Alden? Steve Woods, good to see you. I didn't see a number, did I? An opener? Um, 2021 key piece dollar. Is that are they calling that out as the new key? I would not. That would I wouldn't even know. Tammy Jones. If I miss anybody, it's not intentional. I'll try to catch up and catch you. How are you, Mama? Good to see you, Pamela Jones. Nick Molnar. How are you, Nick? And a $5 super check. Pam Jones, you are the bomb. I just thank you so much, ma'am. That's bomb. That's awesome. Silver Clan, how are you, man? Thank you, Mama. 1,000 thank yous. It all goes to the cause. Every single peso. Which one is this? I just came back. This is a type 2. It's Princess Smallhead. And it's the $1, the 1855. The 55 plain. For similar grades, you, I went the low side of current market, sold histories, and which kind of crazy all over the place. But I went less the low side. Let's see, is that the right way? Am I saying that correctly? Or least? No, less the low side. Correct. Alan 89s, how are you, man? Good to see you. Possibly, I'm kind of. There's a few people that ask questions about it, so normally it's the this little idle quiet time is because they're doing the Google or the because a lot of this who has all this stuff memorized. That's why I try to do all the background for you guys ahead of time. But even then, I don't. I know how it is. It's like even I trust the guy I buy from with my life, my kid's life. I'm still gonna go online. It means no disrespect to the source, like at all. It's just because I think because it's part of it. It's fun. Uh, to me, it is. Like just as important as anything. The research. Hmm. Excuse me. Oh. So there's a lot of graded, encapsulated uh, problem dollar gold types, 55 type 2s. I found lots of histories, auctions, past auction, and looking through, okay, details. What are they calling details? So just to get put me in the plus or minus, if on the blind prior to doing that, I wouldn't feel comfortable in calling it anything, literally, So you have to do your homework. You have to. I don't see how anybody could do this ethically without literally putting a real effort into it too. I mean, just like you're a kid and I gotta do my homework. Yeah, you have to, or don't put it up this week. That's the way I look at it. There's stuff that I didn't put up because it just didn't. I didn't get to it. I know what I paid. I can just put 30% on the top sell and put it up and probably sell, and that would be, no one know the wiser. It just isn't. It's I don't know. It just doesn't. I don't work that way. So whatever I tell you guys, it's what I learned. I'm not saying uh, that I don't make mistakes occasionally. Like, well, that's what leap year was invented for. I mean, I'm more inclined to make a typo, which I'm like batting 1,000 this month, but a lot of stuff on my mind. All right, so I don't see anybody want to open it up. Anyhow, uh, I'm curious because I was almost about to grab the capital gold type, bitchin' vintage, never been sold, but like been sitting there for like 30 years, holder, and put this in it to be like, here's your start, your gold type, with one of the hardest ones to get. I wonder how well that would have done. After looking at this, I'm glad I didn't. It would have cost me way too much. Yeah, but okay. I'm not sure because it's one thing that there was no reason for me, Ezekiel, to check that whatsoever. It has no bearing whatsoever on this coin that you're looking at right now. It's not even a factor. It might be to you, if it is to some folks, the what the coin is made of, it just happens to be in the title. So I can't look it up without having to know how to read and spell gold, the word gold. But the fact that it's gold means nothing, has no bearing on the coin's collectability, um, and what it is, and then what that value is, because it supersedes the gold, how much its weight is. It's a petite gold coin. I believe you're correct. So if there's $90 of gold in there, then this would have to be unidentifiable or damaged beyond collectability. I mean, it would have to be destroyed. Because I saw sold histories, current market, where people paid well over $200 plus, and they were whole. So I wonder how much weight that one had. This is a gold type. Our country. This is our country's history. This is a $1 gold type 2. There was less than a million to start. There's less than 5,000 in the world now. There's way more than 5,000 people trying to put together a gold type set and coin collector. So this coin's collectability is through the roof. It just is what it is. But the precious metal content part of it, the folks that use that as a factoring in their coin collecting, it's sad because they miss out all the time on stuff that I probably won't have another one of these. I, I probably just won't. It'll probably be this is the one that I had because it's the first time, and I don't always do gold in particular. I'm not really, I've plenty of other stuff that I'm more savvy or more knowledgeable. It's a lot of work and a lot of homework. I've already spent a lot more time on this coin, that it, if I don't get X amount, I'm already ate it. You know what I mean? Yeah, Princess Smallhead type 2, correct. But yeah, it's tempting to go, all right, well, whatever factoring you guys use. I try to, how do I put it? I try to use all the resources and tools that are out there for me within reasonable, of course, time. You know, not buying $100 book every week for a random coin. Who could do? I couldn't do that. So anyhow, because there's tons of resource, and there's, it's my time. Is it going to be applicable? Is it the amount of my time? Because my time is worth something. Like all that goes into consideration. All right, and it all is a factor. So that's doable. And everything I looked and used made me not let my brain, which will fool me or make the wrong decision or have me list it inappropriately or way off. You know what I'm saying? That's what keeps me from letting my brain do that. All our brains. My brain, when I'm coin roll hunting, wants to see DVRs and DDOs. And I see about 1,000 of them a night. And then when I recheck, because I know to recheck the next morning, I'm down to about two. Because your brain will make you see stuff that doesn't exist. That's how strong it is. Same thing, man. So I'm cutting out all and I'm putting filler and I'm wearing blinders and I'm trying to do it like literally, technically, logically, and I'm pretty good at it. So that's how we do it. So I make sure I get 10 examples, the most current, in like chronological order. Maybe all of them fell within this month. I can add up to 10 different numbers together pretty much every time and get it correct. I'm pretty good at math, like short math, and divide by 10. As long as we stay within the 100 or the 10 scale, I'm good, man. I can almost get the decimal point in the right place every time. Crazy. But don't ask me how to spell gizmo. I know what it means. I know what it means though. It's worth every dollar. Yeah, it's my starting point is probably about 30% less than what it's real current what you would fear to get on the open market in the raw as it sits as a net grade or a details graded coin because that's how many all the stuff I just said in tool and analytic and resource I used it's current. I don't think you could come up with like a better. So it comes down to like my grading is plus or minus in the eye of the beholder, etc. That's the other thing is like grading's a tough one. And this coin has a whole different grading than you can't just generally apply general grading scale A grading to you can in with etiquette does it warrant or dictate it at $20 value coin. I'm gonna use the baseline, plus or minus off the line. I'm grouping it with all of them. You ain't special. $20 worth. Getting to the 100, 200 for me, it might as well be $100,000 coin. I'm a small little fry. You know what I'm saying? So it gets everything I got attention wise, and thus like I'll go find out how you grade this coin, the type 2, not the one, not the large head, this one, and then I'll make sure I check everything I have because I have that to do that and did that. But it's tough though, man. Because even at the end of the day, you'll find another dealer that might be 2 grades higher, 2 grades lower. Uh, we'll say that any coin that has anything suspect that would be net grade or details should not be collected no matter what. The collector that's on the hunt for the perfect specimen that doesn't recognize any anomaly. Anomaly is like disgusting, like error and variety. Because there's that whole that's a huge part of collecting that genre. Nobody's wrong either. Nobody's right. It's how you do it, how you enjoy it. It's crazy, huh? Pretty cool stuff, man. I thought I was seeing stuff last night on that 53 shoulder probe. Yeah, the good news with the shoulder probe is that the service was so drastic on them Canadians, man. It's easy to know when you have it and when you don't. Especially at 55, man. You hit that sucker in the decent grade. That's a payday right there. That's a hard one to get. But you got a good one last night, George. Congrats. That 53. That was awesome. Fine. All right, you guys. So this is the last. Um, and I might have missed some stuff. So you guys got to remember to put the at sign if you're asking or speaking to me in particular, because it'll highlight and I'll know. I won't miss it. Like right now, I'm scanning back and forth to make sure I didn't miss anything important. I see Daryl says above question, so I'm backtracking. Hold on 1 second, okay? Um, I wouldn't go that far, Ezekiel. Usually, just the fact it's gold, I would say they're probably all gold coin. I don't think you could pick a year that probably wasn't faked, like big time. I just again I'll refer to like I'm comfortable, and I didn't just jump on it. I had to take my time to think about it. My source, where I got from, is my good, and my he deals in gold. All the stuff I get to see, dude. I'm just like a fly on the. I'm lucky to be a fly on the wall most days. So it's like I have no problem. And with anything I call out myself as far as error, variety, etc. If there's ever a time where you guys get something that turns out to be uh, counterfeit, you need to contact me. Like there's stuff that needs to happen. Counterfeit coin, like it's a big deal, and it's 100%. All you have to do is contact me, and we will give you 100% refund. Or like if it's you don't think it's a DDO that I call or something, whatever it takes to make it right. It's that simple. I probably don't say that nearly enough. All right. Lincoln said bite me, so we're probably good. That's the code for we're good. All right, cool. Go ahead, bite Lincoln. He's had his shots. Me? You ain't shooting me with nothing except a gun, and I already know that can we're bulletproof. Yay! I just feel it all. Go play on the road. Go play on a freeway, kid. Okay, so here we are. This is the lot 26. I'm sorry, 28 is the last lot. 29 is a giveaway, you guys. All right. We have a question really quick. Alan and somebody else, I believe, asked along the same lines, is asking about a buy it now offer, which I'm not opposed to. It just those are when auction in. I know it's coincidentally it's the last block, except that we're not quite finished. So just to keep it all in the same etiquette and order and not get too loose and crazy because it's kind of been that kind of day. We already went through 30 blocks faster than we ever have because because the whole auction it's a whole auction's worth. I have no idea. I can't even call it. Syracuse Dave. I I I think I would have freaked out if the 17 standing Type One hadn't received a bid, and there's $100 quarter that everybody just watched go by for the opener. I have not Syracuse. He jumped on. He knew what he was looking at. I can't explain. I have no idea. A few maybe, possibly. I don't know. I can tell you this. I listen to all of you guys, even when you don't know I'm there, to everything and every word. Keep my own analytics, averages, etc. And I don't know. Maybe it's becoming that quick a monster because once a week. I'm not able to source the things that you guys all are asking for or say that you like or your favorite or etc. It's crazy, man. But it goes like that sometimes. Coins, let's buy this coin. 2 cent sell. Well, that's where we're at. All right, Josh P, that's a good question. So the offers of the offers, the time for that is right now. Most of you have been here before, and you know that items that didn't get a bid, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We have 16 lots that didn't get a bid. All the description, we've already spent the appropriate, if not more, ample time on them. All right. As they came on the list, they are going to recome. The openers are in the list. I will also say them. There is no questions to be asked right now. Only the people who are in or want to entertain something that they missed or were here for, whatever the reason. I just need the number typed in the chat. I need you to do it sooner than later because I'm moving on to the next one right away. All right. If it comes to we don't get and there's a pile of second time no bids, if you want to offer anything, I will entertain offers. I'm not saying that it's a sold done deal. I'm just saying I'll entertain offers. But we got to keep it in order because really for me, you guys, the keeping a record of it, make sure that it jives because I have to revisit these things more often than you guys think. And it's like if it's wrong, you guys will never know. It really makes it it'll hurt me. It'll hurt me. Okay, so and as soon as we're done with that, we do the giveaway too, and we're giving away some gold. I said it. I messed up. I didn't mean to do that. I'm already divorced, so I'm free to bid. Right on. I'm not divorced, and I have no idea where or when. But I think I can do what I want. I don't know. I pray. All right, everybody. All right, here we go. Like I said, in the order they came in. So we're back to, and I need $12. Lot number 3. Lot number 3 is the NGC sample slab. All right, the Delaware. $12. Lot number 4 was the Annex Proof 70 Deep Cameo. Jefferson Nickel, 2008, San Francisco. Proof 70 decam, masking an opener of 15. This is a 20 plus. All right, 15. Lot number 5 was the 1876 seated dime. Wow. I did this one blew me. I can't believe that's a nice looking dime. Full Liberty, all the details, still nose and eye, like if you have it in hand. Denticles, pretty centered. It's all like that's a nice specimen. It's about a $30 dime, and I believe 20. We were looking for 20. That's the 1876 seated dime. It was a typo. I had put 66. I apologize, you guys. All right, moving on was lot 6. The first batch of the bronze. Lot of 5. I will knock off 5 instead of 25 for the 5. One bid. I will take an opener of 20. These are those solid bronze. Proofs, indirect bits. All right, moving on to lot 9, the 2-center, $20. Okay, I see Gamo with 20. That's for the for this one, correct? Because I was still in mid sentence on the other. Or did you jump the gun? If you jump the gun for the 2-center, let me know. If not, fair warning, everybody. Last chance, going once, going twice. Sold. Did we get that one right, Gamo? They're paying them credit. Where you at, mama? Okay, cool. You got it. And that's lot number 6. Awesome. Thank you very much. And 20. I'm gonna. Okay. And lot 9 is 1864, 2-cent piece. And again, $20. I'm looking for 20 to open it. And Josh P opens it. All right, here we go. Last chance. We got 20 looking for 21 going. And we have 21. Steel Queen looking for 22. Gamel says, at Lemonhead, just joking. Just joking about what, mama? Now, what are you joking about? I didn't see a joke. I didn't see a joke. I don't see another at Lemonhead penny. Hold on. Is it funny? Is it, am I not going to regret going back? I see you send the bill of the hidden. I send him a copy of everybody's bill. He gets everybody's bill every week. I'm just Josh from 22, and he just beat you, Gamo. But I do see your bid. I appreciate it. We would need 23, and we have it from Steel Wool Queen. Josh P comes back with 24. So we have 24 looking for 25. And Steel Wool Queen says 25. Looking for 26. Anyone for 26? The Metal Angler says make it 26. Looking for 27. 27. I'm Gamo says 27. 28. We need 28. Anybody for 28? Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. And 28 from Josh P. Looking for 29. Anybody for 29? That's pretty good. 29. Metal Angler on my screen first. I do see the 29 from you, Steel Wool Queen. But we would need 30. And I see Gamo's 29 also. You guys might want to refresh. Don't forget to reselect live chat. But as it stands, okay, Steel Wool Queen fixes that. We have 30. 30. Steel Wool Queen at 30, looking for 31. Hidden, check your email. Josh P, thank you. Josh P conceded his bid. He is out. We have high of 30. Fair warning. Fair warning, everybody. Looking for 31, going once. Excuse me. Thank you, Gamo. Going twice. And sold. Steel wool queen for 30. Congrats, mama. And thank you on Game I saw where you let us know you're out. ML Angler. Right on, brother. Thank you, sir. So, steel queen, steel wool, lot 9. Lot 9. The next set off now. Steel. Then we have 12, lot 12. That's a SIGS sample with Pennsylvania state quarter. 12 bucks. 1, 2, 1, 2. Right next to it, lot 13, is also a sample slab in SIGS and is the Massachusetts 2000 Denver. 12 bucks. I'll go as far, if anyone's in for a bite now, right now, I'll shave off another $2 each and do a lot of 2 for 20, making them $10 a piece. A 99 Pennsylvania and a 2000 D Denver, Massachusetts. Sample slide. Sage is hard to find. Sample. These are worth more than $10. So I just so you know, I want you guys thinking like, and the one friend you got that, well, I bought one once at a show or online or eBay for like, $9 or, yeah, it happens, no doubt, not often. All right, moving on. Yeah, sample slabs plural. Got 2 in NGC, 2 in Sage, man. Sage is the bomb. I dare you to try to find these. Where are we at? Right here. 16. 16 was the other 5 bronze medals, and I'll go as far as to do the same. Instead of 25 opener, I'll take 20, and that's on 5 of the solid proof bronze medals. Moving on. You gotta put the @ sign. Where I see Travis. Travis, do the slabs come with the coins? What the hell? Sure. This time hidden. All right. Don't get spoiled though. Yeah. All right. We have an opener for the 5 bronze. A lot of 5, and that is lot 16. All right. Going, and we have 25. Pammy Jones comes in and says 25. Looking for 26. Freaking hidden. Dude, I could use one right now, bro. Ezekiel. Drink, have a couple shots and a couple cold ones. Schooners. And we have 26. Looking for 27. And we have 29 from Pammy Jones. And Gamo is out. Thank you. All right, you guys. 29 high. 30 is what we would need. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Miss Pammy Jones. Congrats, mama. 29, that was lot. Lost my place. 1 second. Right here. Lot 16. There we go. Okay, and then right after that, 17 is a proof Kennedy half dollar. So a 90% silver, 1964 Kennedy proof, 15. And then moving on, lot 19, 4 ounces of silver, the whole series for California. These are solid sterling silver. Uh, they're over an ounce in weight, and it's the exact weight where it makes sterling, but a full ounce of silver. So it's like 34 grams, I believe. So like if I was to take one out of the packaging and out of the the plastic that they're in, which I can't without destroying it, but that's from listings. And you got uh, the first issue, second issue, third and fourth. There's 4 of them here. All right, so 4 ounces of silver, 120. That's 30 each. That's less than what the premium is on any random no premium like company made bullion round. It's basically like a little bit less than getting what you would go buy an ounce of bullion, you know, a Sunshine Man or anything. All right, Game of Wants, Kennedy, 925. Yeah, they're .925. Okay, let me scroll up. Thank you. No problem. Thank you, Lincoln. Yeah, anybody, anytime. We got you, Mama. We got you. We're coming back. So I do see the you're interested in 64. All you gotta do is put 15 in the chat. The number 15, and that's the opener, and that's for lot 17. I said, Mr. Davis, meet me by the bike rack. You're too funny. Brian 64. That's a new name. Okay, we have 15. That's on the proof. 64 candy proof. Last chance, going once, going twice. Sold. I'm Gamo for 15. Congrats, Mama. Thank you. And I got your 50 Denver key date Jefferson. And he's beautiful. All right, all right. That was 17. Cross it out. And then we were quoting we would need 120 on the silver, the 4 ounces of silver in its original packaging, 1973, 4, 5, and 6. Called out as issue, second issue, first issue, second issue, third and fourth. These are California bicentennial medallions. These are all designed by 4 different kids in their teens back in the 70s. They went at high school. I think that's cool. And they won $1,500 scholarships for college. That's what that whole like deal was. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. And thank you, Mama. I appreciate you to death. All of you guys. Thank you. Uh-oh, on a puppy hunt. Man, that's a fun hunt though. Unless you you, no, I was like you don't. It's not that to eat the puppies. Don't eat the puppies. Lot 21, and 22 are the metals. These are from 1929 in their original boxes with all the original labels, which I could not find for these specific. I could only find one of the gold. It's on eBay. The man's asking $120. The whole description is spent explaining how that is a deal, and the condition is horrible. It's just the metal, and this one's pristine. So that's a first place. That is a second place. This one was for the 440, and this is solid sterling, and it's stamped. This is from 5/4/29, and this fella got second place in the in the 440, excuse me, 440-yard run. And 30 was what I was asking as an opener on both. This one, by the formula and all the stuff that I found out researching this, if you wanted to extract the gold off of the plating, which then was a process called filled, which was way heavier and way thicker of a process, which is known by jewelry buyers and scrap jewelry buyers. And the people who are privy, they understand that when they go to sell, know that this here, the research told me it's 12 karat, and there's a whole little math formula that you use the weight of it with the 12 karat, and it'll tell you, and spot price for gold, and it'll tell you exactly what you'll yield in gold and what, with spot price, what it's worth. There's about 18 bucks worth of gold if you just in the gold fill on this one. I think that's awesome. I never knew this stuff, man. That's pretty cool. I like knowing that. And it's pretty easy little formula. All right, so I'm asking 30 each. And yeah, when they meant something, man, these things are this was in Boston, but it was all through the YMCA. So this is like a regular event, and it says Boston Collegiate, and then like relay annual or something, and then the YMCA must have took a bunch of kids up there because this one this was one collection, and I believe all these are from one person. And I found the man's name, and I found YMCA actually. There's records of these medals, and with names and the years are going on the 20s, and so there's a record, and I can't remember his name, but you Google it and do your homework, and you'll find it. And I just thought, how cool. He's from Southern California, like whoever inherited these all obviously brought them into the coin shop. Um, but the guy was a stud, like YMCA, and he's out there getting medals. And then it was to college, he continued the whole track and field thing all the way to like big college, like, and had like this great, like accomplished life. You know what I'm saying? So shout out YMCA. Send your kids to YMCA. Maybe it's something in the pool water. All right, Alden Davis, 25 question mark. Which one? Lot 21, the gold or the sterling? Or each? Yeah, they're very cool. I have some others that they're different style. They're not these metals. These were just like for the time I had to research, these were the most like wanted or rare or valuable. And you guys being, like precious metals, of course, I thought the sterling, in being hallmarked and stamped, opposed to a metal that wasn't, it would be the better specimen, of course, to bring. Mr. Alden, so 25 for both, 50 total. I want $60, but the 25, I'm not entertaining 25 per metal. But is there one in particular that you wanted, or would you like both at 25 per? That's all. Just the facts, man. Just facts. All right. We got people waiting. People waiting. You guys got to be ready with this. Lot 24 was the flying. And we can mark that off because Chef took that one. Only a few left. Okay, so the gold, 25 of the gold. What do you want for both? So you're asking me for both, but now you're saying you just want the gold for the discount. That's not a very good position to bargain from. You kind of hurt yourself right there. They kind of contradict. I'm thinking. Lot 25. While I'm thinking, I need $35 on the semi-T date in very fine, the 14S Lincoln cent with inclusions on the plancher, which is a legitimate plancher error. And I think it's cool. It looks like just gold, like he's raining gold. Beautiful. Usually that it's like, but I don't know. You probably all got a 14S, to be honest. You should by now. Then 26. I'm looking for 12, and it is the PCGS State Quarter 2001 Philly, New York. Sample slab, $12. Okay, so that, and we did not, this is last. Actually, this is last. And lot 28, the $1 gold, type 2 Princess Smallhead, 250 is what we need open. Okay, I see 12 from Josh. Final warning. New York sample, PCGS going once, going twice, and sold. Josh P. Nice pickup, Josh. 12, Josh P. All right, very nice. So we're gonna do a giveaway. All right, so I'm gonna give out Alden answer. And what was the goal? All right. How about well, yeah, wait, it's almost a half an ounce. Gram, how much per gram? How about 20 for the silver? And yes, I'll take 25 for the gold, so 45 for the two, Mr. Alden Davis. Does that sound like a fair deal? And Josh P wants the bin. I'm assuming for 20. NGC or the SEGs, Josh P. GPU. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, just to go. That's lot 21. Thank you, sir. 25, 30. Mr. Davis. 2 sample quarter. They're all quarters. I didn't remember if. Oh, okay. You know what? It had to have been the Segs because it's the only one that there's 2 of left. Okay, so that's them there. Massachusetts 2000, Denver, and Pennsylvania 99 Philly. All right, in Segs. Gotcha, Mr. Josh P. Um, these were 12 and 13 lot. So we'll put 10 and 10 and Josh. All right. Okay, so I believe we're caught up. Now, unless we lost you or you not here or you changed your mind, there were 2 people who asked about making an offer on the gold type. And that's literally where we're at, and it's the last lot. So if that is something that you guys are still up to see if I'll entertain, then type it in now, please, or we're moving on. Moving on. Thank you, Anna. Right on. You would, I thought so. It's I don't know. It's a weird anomaly. It's my fault, ultimately. Literally, it is. And it's like a lot of psychology that there's no fixing it. It would have to be do over from scratch. But there's nowhere. All the channels, nowhere, nobody, and only here. And you guys are so spoiled, rotten, like children, that you won't even buy the things that benefit you monetarily. Way before it even gets to being a coin collector or a stacker or and it's I don't I've tried everything just short of I don't know like sitting here in a clown suit or something or trying to entertain you guys another way like it's crazy. So it is what it is. It's been a good run, dude. It's been a really good run. It was necessary too. Shit. You know what I mean? Like literally, like I'd be dead right now. So better tomorrow in the day. But I'll get all this shit first. That's for sure. All right. Hey, I know you guys like this stuff. So of course we're gonna do a giveaway right now. Giveaway is gonna get one of the new cards. 2 colors. 2 colors. Oh, Mama, thank you. You're very welcome. Very welcome. You guys are the bomb. The blue and the purple. Blue and purple. Pretty looking, isn't it? And then this is a vial of 24 karat foil. Pure gold foil. You'll see a lot of coin. I don't know if we call them channels. I forget on eBay. I did eBay before I came here. I was killing it too until some guy tried to rob me. And then my morals. I was like, eBay didn't stand up for me, so screw them. What a dumbass I was. So anyhow, that's when I came here and saw that you could do basically do it here. Started it here, but this is real gold. I don't know what the weight would be. It's not like in a real hermetically sealed, so you could probably get it out there and weigh it. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of channels on eBay. This is what they would tempt you to buy coin. If you bought like 3 eagles, and this is probably like 5 years or 6 years ago, like whatever the year eagle, 2015 eagles, you would get a free vial of gold foils. Sometimes it'd be little vials like half this size. This is a pretty good size. It's bigger than I remember them. I never did. I always thought it was kind of gimmicky. But this I got at my dealer. He's buying millions of dollars every day in and out of the door, like literally. And I'm there going, wasting half his day making him help me to spend $300. It is comical. God bless him. At the end of the day, man, these people, they're angels. Mm. So it's like one of those things. I'm pretty sure he gave this to me. I don't even think I had to pay for it. But it's still a nice giveaway. I think it's a pretty damn cool giveaway. I don't need any more stickers. You ain't getting no more. And thank you for this is the only one I have of that. This is the first challenge sticker. We're gonna put that in the giveaway. Right there. That's the first vinyl die cut that I had made. And I had that same thing in banner, the big old banner and all that stuff. It was really because it was getting crazy big then. Right. Had no idea that like literally the second you put it all out is when it all had to go away for a little bit. See, that's smart. Daryl ain't messing around. He's like, I'm gonna win this shit right now again, like I won the last week. And he's like, so the gold foil, just ship it, Lemon. Are you guys all ready? We might do more than one giveaway. We might just give it all away in one, whatever it takes. Oh, this is probably one of my favorites. So we're gonna add this to it. That's the last one I have of that one. And then I really like the very dark, like the black with the writing, the contrast. I like that one. I was really happy with that one. And here's one of the earlier, because these larger size labels are very expensive. That's like the first one I think. I think it's in backwards order. So the giveaway, you're gonna get all the stickers, you get gold vial. Hold on, wait for it. Wait for it. What else? Let's put some light. I got an extra Michigan mud digger. Right? I think I have some extra because I've been stockpiling all the challenge stickers until I had more permanent residents. And I want to lose them all again, like I just lost the last hundreds on the desk. So there might be some doubles in here. Boom. Mr. Brian Hooper with the die cut and the circle. Miss Southern Belle. Miss Sweet Southern Belle. She's got 2 style. She's a big old stack. Big old stack. And I believe I got 2 of these. I think he sent 2 also. My buddy Mike, metal detecting, North Carolina. No, that might be the only one that has, so I'm going to keep that. Apologies. Apologies. And this Canadian Scrapper. You guys ain't getting that one either. Alright. All right, we're gonna throw in that copy. This is, I can't believe how crazy good, of the Hawaiian $half on the piece of scrap copper. It made it look like a test strike from the dies. I still don't know how they got away with this, but I found one list, like an actual ad advertising these, and it wasn't mine. So these were made purposely to look like it is, um, like from the floor, like they picked up a scrap off the floor when installing the dies and test struck on this piece of copper. Hawaiian act. You know what I mean? It's like, if that was the case, this thing would be worth more than the regular coin. But still, I call it like trinkets, like, decorating your desk or whatever. Just have it laying out. Boom. You put that right there. Put that in there. All right, all right, all right. And there's some more gold. This is real gold. This one Knott's Berry Farm. That's an amusement park where I live, where you could go and pan for gold. And these are real gold flakes. I think I did this when I was like 8 years old or something. Lost it forever. It was in like some drawer or something my mother had when she passed away. So I was like, cool, got my gold back. Gold. There you go. All right. Let's put these all back. You guys, I was reading trivia this afternoon, and I could not pick one. Couldn't settle on one. Found lots that would work just fine and they were really good, and I had gotten to the point where I couldn't pick one, so I just put it away. Figure we'll wing it. It's not that ain't rocket science. All right, you guys. All right. Again, the giveaways are totally in-house, sponsored by Lemonhead Penny. No association with YouTube whatsoever. All we need is your participation. You participate or not. Please wait for the prompting from me, Lemonhead Penny, in the chat. So when you see me in the chat tell you go, and whatever I'm looking for as far as question wise, for example, a color, it'll be the go, after the go. When I ask you verbally to stop, please stop. We take everything in the order it comes in. So if we have more than one correct answer, it's going to be the first one on my chat screen in that order that it came. All right. So even because we've had them back to back and they both had the same. I mean, it just is what it is, man. So speed or connection does matter. It's possible. It's not likely, but it's possible. All right. Let me pick a coin question. Pick a coin question. Well, that sure is out of left field. What's the 56, Ezekiel? You got your question right here. So, hey, just because this is it, you guys don't get to just run amok and start behaving like wild, filthy animals. Because I will find you and knock on your door. Come and knock on my door. We've been waiting for you. Yeah, I'll take you to the Regal Beagle and get you smashed. 3.14. That's always the Bigfoot. That's Bigfoot's answer to every question on every single stream. Dude, you always put 1.3. I lurk on everybody. It's always 3.14, and I crack up, man. It's usually wasted on most people. They have no sense of humor. Texas? What? I'm missing something. 56 blue. Blue. Texas. Are these, or am I, are you guys are probably talking about something that I'm not, I missed. And I'm serious, I have a coin question. Oh, we have a coin question. Well, let's have it. Knock on our doors. Are you threatening us with a good time? Don't threaten you, do I resemble that remark. Oh, it was brain fart. I was singing the part of the theme song to Three's Company. Making coins doesn't know something. It's a hard question. Let me get my book. Oh shit. Are you serious, Lincoln? It's got to be good. Trivia quick. I love trivia, dude. All right, well let's do it. How are we gonna do this though? All right, look, Lincoln. You can just so we it's. I'm not going now with the same identical down the road, bro. It is what it is. I didn't make all this shit up alive. Yeah, keep it straight and correct. You do the go. You tell everybody when and what. You do everything right. But if you can, send me the answer prior in a text. You know what I mean? That way, there's proof. I'll verify the. I'll say stop, but you set it all up. Your question, the whole nine, and I'll know when to stop everybody by the answer. Does that make that makes sense, huh? And that's pretty like sound. I mean, that's yeah, that's fudge proof. That'll work on the fly, like just thinking it through really quickly. I think it's bulletproof. There's no way we could be like cheating or let's see or any of those linking. Boom, 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 boom. It is, and I see it. Yeah, that works, man. All right, so everybody, uh, refresh, live chat. When I ask you to stop, please stop, okay? But you're waiting for Lincoln to prompt you. So when you see the Lincoln Central tell you guys to go, then feel free. How many times are they allowed to guess Mr. Lincoln Central, sir? One guess. So everybody, one guess per. One guess per. They're all divvying up the loot. All right, there you go. There's your go. After 1909, when did they put VDB back on the Lincoln Cent? That's the question. So that we're looking for a year. And we got a winner already. You guys can stop. And the answer is 1918. And on my screen, I believe it's Alden Davis. Mr. Alden Davis, 1918. Let me scroll up though to the where you see the benchmark so you guys know. Hold on a second. All right, so there's the go question. Third guess, 18, 1918. Hidden, 1914, pretty close. 1923, 2021, 09, 07, 24, 13, 59. Blue, blue. All right. Congrats. Congratulations, Mr. Alden Davis. 1918 is the winner. Chicken dinner. Yeah, that's the only uh correct that I do see. Those coyotes were on a call together. What are you calling a coyote? You furry bastard. Those coyotes. Wouldn't coyotes and like Bigfoots maybe be like related? No, I don't know. I guess not, huh? I know all dog breeds, right, are all directly descendants of coyote, or is it wolf? Is it wolf or coyote? You know what? I think I might have that wrong. I have no clue. I have no clue. Ooh, I hope everybody had a good time. Take it easy, Kayla. Asking, is there anybody that knows anything about tax code, or do you have a tax code person? Because as far as I knew, all my adult life, working life, um, you had 8 years for an audit and 10 around 10 years, anything post 10, and they're not coming. They don't even go after legit owed. Have you ever heard of the IRS trying to collect a debt and giving you, like out of the blue, just boom, hitting you for 17 years back? I've never heard of that. That's crazy absurd, isn't it? Or maybe I'm wrong and I just didn't know anybody or never heard, or I just don't know it. Didn't know it correctly then, obviously, because I've never put it past them to just do exact whatever they want on the fly, like literally, because that's how easy it is, and they do every day. Hi ho Silver, what's going on? Glad you got to see me. That's a good, ain't that a funny line, man? The old man, oh, God bless him, rest his soul. He would say that to me. I would just, and always in the perfect timing, and I just thought it was the funniest shit I ever heard. You gotta put right timing. Timing's everything. But it's just funny. Always, he always get me, catch me off guard. I'm like, huh? I had to think about it. I was like, wait a minute, does that make sense? And he'd be like, he'd have this smirk, and I just go, oh, got me again. Bigfoot thought it would be Ike. I think everybody in here probably assumed it'd be an Ike question. Thought it was 7 years. 7 years. What? 7 years after the '09. Is that what you mean? And Alden, if Alden didn't leave that, did he? Email me, please. Just saying, hey, I won the giveaway. It's just a record of it, and the me not ever like missing it too. Help. IRS waits until your ex hides all documents and then nails you. You know what, Lincoln? That's exactly where I went. That's the only thing it could be, and that's exactly what has happened. The timing is it's there's no way somebody could be that lucky that many times in a row, like miracle hit the lottery odds, and me losing my storage the second time this last time. I think I think the years they're asking for, right? because I kept all that. I keep that stuff, even past what I thought I needed to, just in case. And it was in there. How do you get 2005, 2007, 9? We're talking. They want 3 different years, and one's 18 grand, one's 15 grand, and the other one's like 3,500, which is like an insult. Probably spent $3,500 in paper and ink. So it's they can't take what you ain't got. You know, nothing. They can have all of that. Hoof! What are you doing? If he'd hidden this burger, lucky hit. I wish I was hidden. I traded places with hidden yesterday. Yesterday. Hey Daryl, have a good night, brother. Appreciate you, man. I thought it was 7 years, except for murder. Oh, the how long they have to audit. That's what you. My bad. Yeah, I thought it was like 8 was the do the happy dance. Like I lived by that, and it's not that it's necessarily I was incorrect because it's like everybody I ever met. Matter of fact, I think I even asked my tax guy that because I used to pay him to do my taxes. Old school dude, 80-year-old old black cat in Inglewood. No better tax man in the world who knew that tax code front and back. Anyhow, what I read just last night in 4 minutes of googling was that there's a play on words now, and I wonder. There's no way that was what you would find back then, 20 years ago, roughly. And it says something along the lines of from how's it worded? It's just dirty. They changed it since just so they could do this to people. I know for a fact. It's not this in particular with these people, but I've been through this before. Something, stuff along these lines. So if you already working with the just the amount you have or have an installment agreement, 2005, or we notified you that we suspended the enforced collection on your account. You don't need to do anything. What's it? To prevent interest applicable penalties continue increasing. Uh, matter of fact, it might have been when online, whatever I got, answer I got on that. What do you need to do immediately? It says pay in full. Good luck with that. I'm going to immediately stuff the rest of y'all's back in this envelope. And I'm going to immediately try to forget that I even read that. And I'm going to hit myself in the thumb with the hammer. Forget everything else in the world. Want to raid someone? Do what you're grown, George. You do whatever the hell you want. Exactly right timing. Yep, it's all it can be. It's unprovoked, and it never ceased. Like what a fool, an idiot I am. But the just the mean, the pure evil. I I, it's never gonna go away. I know it. It's already been not a month or a few months. It's been a few years, and it's identical. Nothing has changed one bit. Like as far as like how hard or it hits me or sets me aside or how baffled I can't. It just I just wow. So I try not to think about it. That's it. but sitting here, just trying to stay afloat and alive, literally alive, just fed, man, fed and roofed, working my butt off, and just barely getting out of the hole slowly, little by little, inch by inch. And I already know I'm gonna get right up to that freaking line, 6 inches away, and they're gonna drop an anvil on my head, and I won't even see it coming. Damn it! That's where it goes. I woke up today. It'll get worse. Digital fiat. I don't know, man. And I'm not one. You guys, most of you in here right now know I've never broken or wavered. Like everything I said when I'm serious, I think I pretty much stuck to my word. Like that's you've never caught me bullshitting. I'm not trying to impress nobody. If anything, I say too much when I do. It is what it is. I don't even know what brought that up. It's probably because I'm a little freaking out. Except I don't freak out. It's just funny because I know every time. I already know what's going to happen, how it's going to go, because I've predicted all of it. And even knowing I couldn't stop it. God damn, the hell. We are done. We just did the giveaway probably 15, 20 minutes ago. We're just kind of shooting the breeze and sitting in the soaking it in, letting it settle. You don't want to go swimming too soon after you eat. It's the same thing. You don't want to leave a Lemonhead penny auction too fast. You could get bad bins or something. You gotta let it resonate. Yeah, that's all I am. Well, I take it back. That's not true. 50-50. The check cards, versatile, etc. It's nowhere to go. There's no better out of California unless it was to go invisible, But I could do that right here probably. But nowadays I don't think that's possible anywhere on this planet. They got it like that, and there's no reason. I've done nothing wrong or period. Matter of fact, I filed bankruptcy once, and it covered all three of them years. I'm pretty sure that that should have been included. So I have no idea. I just know that this was something with with probably with a lot of fabrication, made up story and lie, mixed with some fact that only somebody my wife would know, thus making her look like good information. Something along that line. It was premeditated. It was planned, executed. Just they wait, like she waited for the what would be ideal time. It's been little things like this over and over and over. Yeah, yeah, it ain't stopped. So I know it's not going to. She won't be happy till I'm dead, literally dead. And every day I'm alive, if she can't ruin that day, it's eating her alive. Crazy. I'll always help you anytime I can. I, George, you're the bomb, dude. I appreciate that, bro. I don't think you. I can't. I only 12 Georges can do anything. I just have to. I've been conscious, dude. I've been trying to do the advice and stuff I read. I don't sit here and not, idle. Like I'm trying to protect myself, and it's like, and still be moral or cordial or like whatever the best could be. That's what I want for everybody involved. The animosity and all that stuff. It's like It's been long enough. It should be already like done, but it's not going to be. I just already know. It's crazy. I had no clue. I didn't even see it coming. That's how stupid I am. And then some days I don't even want to say. I'm too embarrassed. Anyhow, I've been working on my video all afternoon. Just uploaded it. Right on. I will go and check it out, man. Bigfoot. It'll get worse for digital PR. What's as far as money, it just is what it is, man. It's all there for everybody to see. It's inflation. It's design. And it's all going the ass is gonna fall out every 5 years. Like clockwork. And then really bad every 20. And then mixed in with the so it's all real estate and IOUs. Real estate and IOUs. I mean all markets are manipulated. All of them. That's it. Insider trading is okay. You can that's like the most unholy thing. But it's cool if you mark the stone. Give it a slap on the wrist. The whole thing will turn you into from a square to cool. The best thing ever happened to her. She became a billionaire when she got out of prison. She wasn't when she walked in, but she was when she came out. Crazy. Pete Rose camp. The prison they're gonna throw me under, he ain't gonna look nothing like Martha Stewart or Pete Rose prison. She marked my word. I really appreciate that, Women's Maniac. Thank you. Really. Cheers, brother. I don't I don't rush to validate or not stuff like that anymore because my heart of hearts says like, yeah, that's I've always tried to be or I was born that or like that's me. And then like logically, how could it be? I don't know. Maybe we're all so different, even though we're like literally. I've heard some people say some crazy stuff. I'm sure everybody's had been there at one point or another. Like how people hold things in regard or how they understand can be so polar opposite you, and it would be something I think is so common that 9 out of 10, every 9 million out of 10 million, every 9 billion out of 10 billion would understand it this way because it's that simple, and come out on left field with something that would just make me think they have to be lying, making it up, trying to make fun of it, and they're not. They bet their life on it. Because I've done the same shit on stuff, and I can only wonder how absurd my opinion or my understanding of things, some things. So because my family split completely with no 40 address, I have no intention on contact, and they're still performing disgusting, uh, horrible acts premeditatedly, only to try to hurt me, like literally every way, financially, physically, like, and it's just that's scary, man. That scares me. It's sad and it scares me, and it sucks because I'm pretty able and capable, and I've been trying, and I can't completely insulate and defend against it. Man, that is something else. You had told me all this stuff, 5 years ago, because it was just starting really bad. Even now, knowing it's still hard to, I still can't wrap my head around it fully. Crazy, huh? Is there anybody need anything from me? Give. Oh, I should write down the giveaway. Mr. Alden Davis. Cool. Yikes. I think this is the one. This is the, it's been literally, there hasn't, well, maybe once or twice out of 100, 300, 400, that week to week. It's been that kind of tight. And then you get 2 or 3 weeks and you think, okay, cool, I'm just over whatever invisible hump. And then out of nowhere, this again. And I have no idea except that it wasn't for lack of trying or knowing or having my finger on the pulse, or it's maybe a little bits of that infused with some extra. So there's a few people out here that they probably have no clue that I owe you one. I owe you one. It has to be my life's work now too. Patriots mom, yes, mom. Did you need anything? Any questions or anything like that before I get off here? And same to you. Be blessed. Be well. Be well. Yep. That's it, man. That's pretty much like what I mean when I say I woke up today. When I get asked how you doing, and that's what I mean basically. It's like it's a new day. It's another day. You got to, where do you start? Bare minimum. Brass tacks. You got to wake up. Not everybody wakes up. Yeah, me too. I'm not. Probably sounds like. I mean, so of course it's one sided. People that you guys are like my friends. You're all my friends. So of course you're going to be more partial to hear it the way your brain's telling. Like it's all like downhill, man. That little teeny like rubber band ball, and or whatever. It gets bigger and bigger as it goes down. It's just psychology. It's like normal human nature. But I don't try to get out of my part of anything ever. I never have. I'm all about taking my medicine. I just want to know when and what I did. Like that type of stuff because it wasn't intentional. None of it. The fairness. I was duped. Straight duped. It is what it is, man. I ain't trying to cry about it. I just want to know what line to get in so I can pay my what I owe and get even with the gods and the people, because I've been trying for a long time, and every time I think I'm, it must be it. Today's the day. I'm paid up. I get reminded big time, like, oh, that's what you thought? You thought you paid up? We forgot to even hit the start button. What? I mean, exaggerated. No, that's literally how I feel. It's what it is. It is what it is. Yeah. Why can't it be that easy, man? Because that's all we're given the tool to get to say just that. Like, so if that the first time said don't doesn't get reciprocal, I think it never will. You know, it's gonna take more than that. Like all that movie TV shit is not how real life works. We all know that. So I just always kept thinking that it was the right thing to do to be optimistic. Like if I didn't stay optimistic, it was a sin. You know, that if I was moral and I was what I say I was walking my talk, always trying to get better, do better, or do right, or like um, take my medicine, which whatever it was, earn it if I need to earn it, whatever. That's what I was trying to do. Maybe it wasn't. It's a trip, man. Yeah, we can talk right now. Call me. I got. I'm here. I can turn this off. Oh, just like that. I'm gonna get off anyways, because they record these. I probably said stuff that's gonna screw me. So, and it's probably just making her more mad. Or she's probably just gonna pay Hitman this time. All right. So God bless all of you guys. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I hope you had a good time. And I'm not gonna go out matter of factly and say that I will be back next week because I don't think I will. And uh, but I'm optimistic. We'll say that. But we're gonna get off and make sure we get these invoices and this stuff shipped. All right. So good night, everybody, and thank you for everything.